it's not fair. Oh my God, you're poor, you're a bum. Oh my God, crusty, ashy. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. Hey, not gonna settle. Got a new song, y'all. Anyway, got it. Settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. Hey, not gonna settle. Oh my God. Settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. Hey, not gonna nothing and tell them nothing about what the hell it is that they doing. You know what I'ma do? I'ma leave it alone and I ain't going back. If you don't like what you hear here, if you don't like what you hear here, if you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you see on Kendra Damn G, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you see over on Ashley's show, go the fuck on. Why is it that y'all think that you can control shit? Get your own YouTube channel, start it the fuck up, and do whatever the hell it is that you want. But I promise you, I'm not gonna come over to nobody's nothing and tell them nothing about what the hell it is that they're doing. You go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. Go the fuck on. Go the fuck on.
You got on y'all breasts, booty, thighs, lips. That's the worm on the hook.
Breast, booty, thighs, lips. That's the worm on the hook, y'all, in case you didn't know. Breast, booty. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs.
She don't wear drawers.
What she wear?
Nothing.
Just some pussy flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Mayor, you put on some on there stanky hole.
It don't stink.
We'll put on some.
It smells like roses.
Lord help me, I pray. And don't turn me loose, Jesus.
Don't pray for my twat.
She don't wear drawers.
What she wear? What she wear?
She don't wear drawers.
What she wear?
Nothing.
Pussy, 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 pussy flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Pussy, 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 pussy flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Pussy, 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 pussy flapping.
This my shit.
Pussy flapping.
Mm-hmm.
Lord help me, I pray. Pussy, 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 pussy flapping. Pussy, 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 pussy flapping.
and they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. I said close them doors. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Sir, what is close the doors? Close the doors. Sir, what is close the doors? Yo, tell me with this. Close the doors. Huh? Close the doors.
What kind of shit is that?
Close the doors.
And we're done. We're done. We're finished.
I'm gonna let you know right now. Your mama's a hoe. It doesn't matter that that's your mama and what your certain feelings about her. Your mama is a hoe. She's a hoe.
I'm selling coats. I'm selling coats. I'm selling coats.
I beg your pardon?
I'm selling coats. I'm selling coats.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for that bitch. I don't.
Because I've lost all respect for that bitch. B-I-C-T-H. And I'm standing on it.
Because y'all got false narratives out there, and y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black. And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman that's in power.
Just to let you niggas know, we don't need y'all. We want y'all, but we don't need you.
20 years later.
Our black men, we want all y'all back. Because we love you, we see you, kings, and most importantly, we need you. And most importantly, we need you.
And most importantly, we need you.
My man.
I put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. We're playing nigga, come suck a bitch toes. Pound town, just left pound town. Put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. We're playing nigga. Oh, yeah.
See my man.
I put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a niggas, I'm looking for the hoes. We're playing nigga, come suck a bitch.
Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Nothing I did, nothing I tried, nothing I smoked, nothing I snorted, nothing I drank. No man I did, no one did me, nothing did me any good. Oh, Lord, even that food, the food I put in my mouth wouldn't help me, Lord.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same.
I don't have a problem with.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same. She's from the Congo, you know.
I don't have a problem with.
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
Huh?
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
What kind of shit is that?
Shut up, bitch!
I don't have a problem with.
You're the kind of woman that I could give a lot of game. As much as you retire, love, well, maybe you don't have to ask. And I'd give you love. Hey, that's that jam. I'll buy your clothes. I would cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work.
Joy Reid.
That thing fine, boy.
Sweetie.
Oh, you said... Bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Joy Reid? No. No. Clap.
We're done. We're done. We're finished.
I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said, cause I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
America, please get me out of this place.
Huh?
I'm tired. I'm losing my shit.
I'ma just be tired. Then go take a nap.
Tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired.
You got to shit out.
I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired.
Girl, what the fuck?
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again! Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
Man, kiss my whole entire black ass.
If I ain't clapping, I ain't cash apping. Bitch, do you want the money? You want the money? All right, shut the fuck up. Hit them knees. Come on.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
We're done. We're done. We're finished.
We like free stuff. So we came out here to get all this free stuff. But then the call saying you can't get the free stuff. What? Cause the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever.
Wait a damn minute.
We get down here, we get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the product? The tools, any other eviction.
Joe Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Saturday, day after the 4th of July holiday weekend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey there, besties. What is going on, y'all? Shout out to everyone that is here. We are in a members only mode right now. I will change it in about an hour to subscribers. So anybody that's ear hustling, thank you so much. Become a member, get in here, get into this daggone chat because it's the best chat on YouTube. They are half damn crazy and I love it. Shout out to y'all. What is going on? Good morning, y'all. Tired. I is tired. I know y'all tired of hearing me say that. I don't care. I'm tired. I'm tired. And I got shit to do today. Dollar General. Dollar General. I'm going today. You know, I missed last week and I'm still upset about that. After I'm done with y'all, I'm going to Dollar General. I don't even think it's that hot outside. I've already been out and back, but I had the windows down, so it must not be that hot. Anyway, so get on outside if you haven't, unless you live in Philly in the city, child. Good luck to y'all. Good luck to those in the city. All right. We're going to talk about that because we got to get caught up on Philly and Chicago because, you know, Brandon said crime is down. And we already know if he says it, it must be true. Whenever they say that crime is down, it got to be true. Ooh, my lips are a little glossy. You're awesome. Or something today. Sorry, y'all. Rude. Anyway. I'm trying to charge my mouse. Pause. I'm talking about. I don't hear myself till after I say shit. The mouse for the computer is turning red. I gotta charge it. Anyway. Anyway. Now I'm all distracted. Anyway, so we got to catch up. Last night was our 4th of July. Hopefully, some of y'all, a lot of y'all were over there when we were at FDNHT watching fireworks, which is very good. Philly did a good job last night and then talking mad shit. So if you missed out, sorry for your luck. Had a good time. Let me go ahead and acknowledge Avanice. Appreciate you, Boo, for a super chat as usual. She said, hey, y'all, busy night, but crime is down in Philly and Chicago. Philly and Chicago, child. We about to look into all of that, child. I'm on Brandon's ass. He's had a reprieve for a few months. I'm back on Brandon's ass. Shout out to Couch from the Black Couch for becoming a member. It's seeming like a little late. It's a little late, the Black Couch, but fine. I'll let you slide. Thank you, sir. Shout out to all the channel members. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the mods and everything that you do. Thank you so much. And all the new subscribers. They've got a lot of new subscribers. But we're pushing for effing $40,000. It should not be taking this long. Y'all make sure y'all share this daggone video, like it, get into the chat. All that makes a difference. What's the damn number? I didn't even bring it up. It's like 39,300 and some. So it's like 600 and some odd subscriptions to get to 40, child. This is like work, child. Anyway, so let me go ahead and talk about, I'm going to talk about something before we get started. Then I got some motivation. Then we're going to get into it. Shout out to Kofa in the building. I see you, Boo. He said, peace, family. I refuse to call y'all besties. That's okay, Boo. That's all good in the hood. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you always. Shout out to Kofa and his channel and everything that he's doing over there. Shout out to baby Kofa as well. Appreciate you. So yesterday we was talking about, I forget what we was talking about exactly. And the conversation always or typically comes up with regard to blue collar workers, right? Probably because the sanitation workers in Philly, sanitation workers are blue collar workers, okay? And you know the biatches don't seem to recognize the need for blue collar workers, right? So I was talking to Mr. Messi this morning and he was giving me a list because he's a blue collar worker. And he was giving me a list. We was just talking about it. There's sanitation workers, obviously, truck drivers, over the road truck drivers, because there's local, and then there's over the roads that do those 18 wheelers or whatever, construction workers, dock workers, those people that be taking shit off the ships. And then the people come and get it to transport that shit. Welders, crane operators, bus drivers, school, like coach drivers of buses, those city buses, like all the people in Philly when SEPTA be having an issue with the buses. That's how them kids get to school a lot of the time. Those are blue collar workers, and delivery drivers are considered blue collar workers. And I'm sure that I missed plenty, right? That was just a list that we just came up with this morning. So if there's any that I missed, there's no slight. Please make sure you list them for me. Longshoremen, definitely long damn shoremen. Thank you, 18. The list abounds, right? And, you know, I work in corporate America. I work in an office, air conditioning, sit at a desk. I'm not an HR woman, okay? But I'm good. I don't want to work outside. I don't want to work in the elements because I don't think that people take that type of stuff into consideration. Kind of like the mailmen, rain, snow, sleet, shine. Well, if it snows or if it rains, sometimes blue collar workers will be off, depending. Sometimes they don't work, depending on the weather, if they work outside. But right now, when it's hell outside, dumbasses is working, sweating like a dog. And I don't think that some of you biatches, not y'all, you know what I'm saying, understand and know that if blue collar workers stop working, this whole here United States is not going to be flowing. I don't think that they really recognize, thinking that people that just because we work in a corporate office, that we matter, we could be taken out at any second by a layoff real quick. The AI is having an effect. Anything can be even like done in a way that we could be obsolete. I'm a project manager. Let's not act like, and I'm not even like one of the big dog project managers. I'm like low man on totem pole, okay? But there's like people that really are high up on project management, but I know that there's programs where they probably could do that shit and cut back on all that at any second. But when y'all out here consumerizing, how in the fuck do you think you get that shit to you? How if it's coming from Shein over in China or even Mika's, which is my new favorite place, how the hell you think that shit gonna get to your ass? When you out here with daggone Amazon ordering like it ain't no damn tomorrow, how in the hell do you think that shit gonna get to you? How in the hell do you think that them stores get stocked? Them 18-wheeler Walmart trucks, them 18-wheeler Amazon trucks, and whatever the hell else that they are carrying in there, that's those goods that you MFers are taking, you're not thinking about when you're sitting up here talking negatively about somebody that works out damn side or don't work in a daggone office. You got no clue when you run off at the mouth what the fuck you be talking about. And now with this big, beautiful bill, okay? I know all you coloreds hate it. It's racist. It's not right. It's not fair. Yada, yada, yada. For these people and them working overtime, they now don't have to worry about the heavy amount of taxes that they get taxed when they do that shit, okay? Whenever it takes effect. Because a lot of the times you be working all these hours and you know you're going to get some more money and then it gets fucking taxed because it's more than what your regular smegular is. People will be like, it ain't even worth it sometimes at the end of the day, except you know you need that go money, so you got to go ahead and do it. You all don't even think about that. They can be working and make six figures easy. Not that it matters. Not that it matters, in my opinion. But they definitely can easily make six figures depending on what the hell it is that they do. And y'all's brains don't even recognize and realize that because that's how freaking superficial you bitches are, period. You don't even think through. You think these people in corporate America is making money, and some of them are. Some of them are, okay? But those VPs at Wells Fargo and Bank of America, and I just use those because they just come to mind quickly, ain't thinking about you and your 15 kids by 25 different men. I promise you. Because like I explained before, when they bring their people to the company party, the Christmas party, the happy hour, you got to be about something. You got to look about something. You got to have something to offer so that they can continue to move up in their daggone careers and hope that they don't get laid off. Because those that make a lot of money there, you think it's you all would not y'all, but you would think it would be the newest is the ones that would get laid off first. Nah, them ones that make a lot of daggone money, they're gonna be like, child, if your job ain't necessarily, we can get you the fuck on up out of here, we're gonna lay you off. Because it'd be more beneficial to us to pay you out for however many months and you be up out of here, and we can start all over with little Jimmy and little Sammy Joe, okay? Because they only making $35,000. They think they're doing the damn thing. They won't even negotiate their damn salary. And they think they're doing something just because they work in an office with fucking air conditioning. I choose to work in an office with air conditioning. I have a fucking CDL. I will never give it up. Pause. I will never give it up. I'm not going to go outside unless I have to. I'll go out there if I have to, but I don't want to, child. I am spoiled like an MFer. Give me that air conditioning. And let me sit my ass down and be watching YouTube and be looking for jobs or bullshitting, whatever the hell hell it is that I be doing. I'm not saying, you know, that I don't work, but I'm just saying sometimes we get a lot of free time, get a lot of vacation, as you know, and a lot of sick time and all that type of time. Blue collar workers barely get any time. They got to work forever and ever and ever in order to get 3 damn weeks. They got to work forever and years before they even barely can get 3 damn weeks. The point is that they do what they got to do. They out there doing the damn thing. They be working. And I know people be overlooking blue collar. I would never, not even because I've been there, not even because Mr. Messi is there, but just because I understand how the shit works. And we would be asked the fuck out if we didn't have them. So maybe sometimes y'all shut the fuck up, sit back, listen to somebody, and take a look at who the hell is around you. Because they can some of them can easily, even if they don't make over 6 figures, child, please let's not act like, because I got the salaries listed here, that $90,000 is not a decent amount of money. That $80,000 is not a decent amount of money. Tell it to somebody who don't know in your traumatic home life, in your families that go through all that bullshit like that girl we listened to yesterday, and keep on following that direction. And keep on losing and stay in the same damn situations that you've been in, that your family been in, as they pass down that generational curse over and over and over again. So I just want to make sure that I point that out. Shout out to all of the blue collar workers. I see you. I appreciate you. Now, hopefully this damn mouse will work. Hopefully it's charged up enough. So some positivity this morning before we get started with the foolishness. And you probably have an idea of what's coming up, child. I cannot get enough. I cannot get enough. LB, Leonard Brown, trainer over here on Facebook. Let's hear what he's saying to the ladies today.
No, don't nobody run in your family. After you eat, you do not need a treat. You're not a German Shepherd. She was a liar because you got 50 reps and you didn't do 50. You running like Nene Leaks. You meal prep this week?
No.
You cook for that man, though. You ran down and back 3 times? I don't believe you. Do it again. Light-skinned women be lying. Mind your business. She wasn't born in your womb. I don't need you to speak for her. Your name is not Fat Joe. I don't need you to lean back when you do that. I got a question for you. I have a question for you. Your warm-up is 3 laps outside. Goodbye. I got to hold your glasses like I'm your optometrist? Can I help you save some money? Can I help you save some money on your car insurance? Welcome to the real world. This bike ain't got no training wheels on it. These are only sliders y'all need to be worrying about. It's core sliders, not the pork sliders. When you got your hair and your nails done, your form is always better. We got to fix your form. Stand up and go grab 25s. Pull the sled like you be pulling them niggas. Shut the hell up. You be late to the gym, you don't be late to that last appointment. No, you didn't. You're lying. Because I saw you didn't do nothing but get off the machine and pull out a wedgie. That's all you did. And since you didn't do the 4 that it says on the TV, now you got 8. You're trying to cheat. I'm not your ex. You don't have to cheat on me. We'll put some Visine in them and let's go.
You see what time it is? It's 6:30.
What that mean?
We on time.
I don't reward a fist for swimming. Go finish your 3rd set. You think you slick. You are not grease. You rolling so fast, feel like you starting a lawnmower. Slow down. Let me ask you a question. Do you go see your eye doctor once a year? Okay, I could tell. Because you got a 25 on that side and a 10 on this side. All the way down and up. I don't need you to cut my curls. You're not my barber. All the way up. You are not her lawyer. I didn't ask you for your opinion on what she got going on. These box braids are not moving quick enough for me. Let's go. Count the burpees out loud or you're going to start over. Do another one because you be lying. Wide grip rows so we don't have a wide back. Let's go. Hey, hey. Get your ass up. Only if you got deodorant on. Shoulder press. Because I'm just trying to get down here and understand what the hell y'all be talking about while we playing. No. Birds of a feather lie together. You love an open bar. It's an open bar right there. Set it up. Now, what are you doing? I know you ain't about to sit down. Don't even think about it. Catch your breath standing up. Go out. Do another 4. You turning around like you reverse parking. Your focus is right there on that bar. What else? Move. Move up. No more than a cup of rice. Well, call me Major Payne. You throw up on my floor, I'm gonna charge your card on file. No, don't nobody run in your family.
Shout out to LB. Shout out to Leonard Brown on Facebook. Anyway, so that's your morning motivation from one of the trainers. And I don't have it's Corleone today, so I have to go back to him at another time, maybe tomorrow. Hold on a second. Let me go back for a second to critical thinking. Try it. Like when you say shit like this, it's like I hear, but white people do it too. But white people do it too. Why would you even say that? What? Like, why would you even say that? Is that necessary to say that overall in every single state that it's going to work? Like, please shut the fuck up. Like, I don't give a fuck about your insane brain that says, not in California, not in New York. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, don't piss me the fuck off, okay? You're talking about critical thinking. Why don't you try it? That's your fucking name? Like, seriously, was that really necessary? No one said that shit. If you live in a fucking state and you don't make enough money, get out there and figure it the fuck out. If you in New York and you sitting up there waiting for something to happen for your punk ass, or you over there with $35,000 and you sitting up there whining and complaining, fuck you, okay? We know this shit. Use your common fucking sense. How about that? Don't come here playing this stupid shit. I don't give a fuck if you are a member. I don't care. I don't deal with dumb shit like this. Nobody needs that shit. If you gotta say that shit, you part of the fucking problem. Nobody needs this, okay? Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Moving on. So this is, child, what is this shit? Child, I cannot see. Oh, because the shit is on 80. How'd that happen? Who's the deadbeat? Parental alienation. All right, it's all going down here from here, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's all going down here from here. For now, anyway. Parental alienation don't always look like blocked visits. Sometimes it's quiet, sometimes it's legal, but it's always abuse. So if any of y'all unfortunately understand any of this, I'm sorry to hear that.
Dear.
Tell him you don't want to talk. You tired.
I'm just tired. Dear.
Tell him you don't want to talk. You tired.
I'm just tired.
Parental alienation ain't just keeping the kids away.
Why is she here? I told you I don't want that girl around my son.
She ain't doing nothing to him. You just mad I moved on.
Why is she here?
Why are you outside with a bonnet on? Sorry, my bad.
She ain't doing nothing to him. You just mad I moved on.
I want to go to Daddy's house.
He ain't even got a stable place to live. You're not safe over there.
I want to go to Daddy's house.
He ain't even got a stable place to live. You're not safe over there.
Don't answer that. He only calls when he feels guilty.
But I miss him.
Don't answer that. He only calls when he feels guilty.
Can Daddy come to school Friday?
You don't got no daddy. Let your teacher know that.
Can Daddy come to school Friday?
You don't got no daddy. Let your teacher know that. You think this cute? Pulling up with that chick like I ain't his mother?
You got a whole new man and I don't trip. Why can't I have peace too?
You think this cute? Pulling up with that chick like I ain't his mother?
You got a whole new man and I don't trip. Why can't...
That's his new family. Go ahead and love them if that's what you want. That's his new family. Go ahead and love them if that's what you want.
So I see that y'all sitting up here saying that it is AI, and it might be, I don't know, but it came up and I'm looking at the comments in the
This is amazing.
In this video. You know what? I think I may have missed this Kofa. I apologize. Shout out to Kofa for becoming a member. Apologies, sir. Apologies. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, hun. And then Kofa says, thank you, boo. AI getting too accurate. Hashtag Skynet. Now, I don't know what Skynet is, but probably something I probably need to look up. Yeah, I think it's accurate regardless of if it is AI or not, right? Or a skit or whatever. Because somebody happened to, it looked too real for sure. But I feel like it's rooted in the truth. Shout out to Frederick Howard, member for 12 months. I appreciate you. He said, that's the worm on the hook. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Yeah, AI ain't no joke. That's what I'm talking about. Like, can AI take over a blue collar worker's job? I don't know. But it could definitely take over. It could definitely take over a an office job real quick. We got it in there using AI now. They got AI in our office now for people to use to craft better emails, PowerPoints, all this type of shit already in there. Use it. You got to use it wisely. All that stupid stuff, all those disclosures and everything. So learn how to use it or not. But I'm thinking I'm going to continue to learn, but that's just me. Shout out to Amanize. Thank you. She said AI or not, someone went through it to come up with it. I'm sure people went through this because I'm about to read these comments in a second. Kofa says Skynet is the company that created the Terminator and the Terminator movies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never saw that. Yeah, no, I didn't see that at all. Sorry, y'all. Not a fan. So the first one says, this is facts. I live this every day. Next one says, this is what my dad has to go through with my brother. This one says, can't feel it. So you think they will be that silly to say that while they are FaceTime and always trying to pit us against each other. And then the reply says, this would say it before the call and during the call by the eyes. Because let's not act like
this is amazing.
We don't be talking with our eyes, because we definitely do, especially as mothers. I know I do. My kids gonna know what I think by what I look like and how I'm looking at them. My grandkids too. This one says, it's so hard for some people just to observe and keep it moving without adding 2 copper coins that equal funky cents. Well, yeah. The point is people do a lot of crazy stuff, and just because you wouldn't do it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And this is not all people, but it is some. There's women who claim essay, just keep a father away from their kids. There's women who have beat themselves up to show scars just so they can blame it on the man. Don't underestimate what a person would do to destroy you. And remember, everyone doesn't think like you, so anything is possible. I'm just saying. Shout out to Amanize. She said, tired of y'all discounting because you mad the truth is out, child. I'm just saying, like, I'm grateful and thankful that I don't know a situation like this for me personally, whether it was my mother and father, whether it was me and, and my family, my own personal family. But again, I never understand any of this, because if you want help, the person you need to be asking for help is the person that you made that damn kid with. Child, don't come to me. I ain't make that kid. I ain't take all that pleasure. But then you be upset that some dude ain't helping out, but then you keep the damn child away from the same person. I'm just trying to understand how any of that makes sense. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to do all this shit by myself. Ever, never, ever, no way. Come get them. Come get them. That's always the motto. Come get them. Take them with you. Take them. I don't need them that bad. When they were infants and babies, for sure. I didn't want nobody to take them. I didn't want to go nowhere. But child, once they was about 5 and 6 and could talk and run off at them, take them. Watch my kid, but take them. That's it. But I guess that's just me. Because then these people will then turn around and talk about how hard it is and how everything is this and everything is that. And then we'll still sit up here and just be like, you can't see them, or do something to alienate someone. Child. That's just me, child. That's just me. Moving on. I don't think Reaper is here yet. Shout out to Reaper who sent this to me. Moving on. Team coverage on the deadly Texas flooding. Did y'all know about that? At least 13 deceased, more than 20 children unaccounted for. Child, shout out to Texas.
And breaking right now, flooding disaster in the Texas Hill Country. Lives lost and families desperate for answers, waiting for news about their loved ones.
And we've just...
This is the first
For me, I've never seen anything like this. Never had to evacuate, none of that.
I mean, I grabbed my wallet, grabbed just, my keys and jumped in my car and left.
Breaking right now, flooding disaster in the Texas Hill Country. Lives lost and families desperate for answers, waiting for news about their loved ones.
We've just learned that at least 13 people are dead. First responders racing to save people trapped in trees, treading through floodwaters, or stuck in their homes. And right now at 4, our live team coverage of this flooding disaster from the Hill Country to Houston. We've been tracking this storm since this morning on our KTOU 11 Plus morning stream. Video, as you can see, pouring into our newsroom, showing just how fast and how high that floodwater is moving.
Yeah, this right here from Kerrville, right off the Guadalupe River. We want to get you caught up on the very latest now. In the last 15 minutes,
Hold on, child. Why is the car up like that? What the hell?
Our newsroom showing just how fast and how high that floodwater is moving.
Yeah, this right here from Kerrville, right off the Guadalupe River. We want to get you.
Why is the car on the railing? What the hell is going on? Child, I didn't know it was like this. Prayers to freaking Texas. This is crazy. Shout out to Frederick Howard in the building. Always good to see you, boo. He said, Messi, 30% of Black women are now incarcerated. Who gonna check me, boo? Shout out to you, hun. Everyone hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you are new. I will turn on subscribers mode for members only in about 30 minutes.
Caught up on the very latest now. In the last 15 minutes, Kerr County officials have confirmed at least 13 fatalities. Officials say they believe that number will go up. Another big concern is about summer camps along the river. This afternoon, we've learned 23 children are unaccounted for at Camp Mystic. Rescues are active right now, and there are hundreds of local and state agencies on the ground helping with these operations.
Terrifying situation, from the historic flooding by the numbers to the active race to find anyone missing, and Houstonians, of course, waiting for news of their loved ones. We are covering it all. We want to begin in the heart of the Hill Country, the flood stretching from Hunt to Vernon. Our Amanda Henderson joining us live in Kerrville. Amanda, what are you seeing?
Well, I will tell you, Sherman, within the last 5 minutes before going on air, we saw no fewer than 5 helicopters coming right over my shoulders, right over this pavilion that we're standing under. And I want to give you guys an idea of how strong this water is. You can probably hear in this microphone. This is a park. This is a very well-known park here in Kerrville. In fact, last year I was actually at this park covering the total solar eclipse. It does not look like this. This is unlike anything people out here in Kerrville have ever seen. I mean, just look at the trees over there. They were completely knocked over from the power of the water. Just countless number of them as far as the eye can see. The Guadalupe has gone down some, according to people out here, but it is just absolutely devastating when you take a look at the damage that's already here. But again, on the sky part, that's where we saw those helicopters coming from. A number of them flying. We're not sure exactly to where, but they ranged in size from a typical helicopter to some that looked pretty large. We're not exactly sure what department they were with, but we do know that they were out here, right out here on the sky to be able to, we're hoping, bring people to safety. And I want to bring in a Kerrville native, Joseph, if you could.
Not the kids from Camp Mystic, and now there's 13 of them missing. That's a little eerie just in itself, listening to the damn name and to know that they are missing. We'll just say that they're missing. Hopefully they found them. This is as of, I don't know, 17 hours ago. So this is not the most up-to-date information, but I'll give it a few more minutes.
Come over here. You told me you were born and raised here in Kerrville, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, ma'am. Lived here whole life, born here.
What have you taken away from this? I mean, just look at that.
I mean, honestly, this is just such a sad day. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to get this bad. Last night, I was coming back in from San Antonio, just a little bit of rain. I thought it was just going to go away by the morning. And then I woke up and my mom's telling me, evacuations are happening. I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? And I go outside and I just see floodwaters.
You said
this just happened overnight. It's just, here you go. Here's all. Oh my God. That is what he came home. It was fine. He woke up.
You and your friend wanted to come here to just really take it in for yourself. Now that you're here, I mean, knowing that this is lower water than what we saw this morning, how do you explain this to people who are not from Kerrville?
So, I mean, this is right here. The way it's a lot lowered, it's a lot better than it was this morning. And, Kerrville's known for having floods, especially if it's continuous rain. And, once it starts raining, it doesn't stop. It just gets worse. And not a lot really I can say about it. Just shocked and puzzled and just sad. Obviously, it's a sad day in the community. It's a sad day for the families who lost a loved one or are still missing a loved one. And it's sad for the kids at camp who are either been found or not found. And I just pray that they be found and that the family finds their loved one as soon as possible.
We're all praying for that good news. I know we all saw those choppers go by, and that's what we're hoping for, is that they were on board safe and sound. So thank you so much. Guys, this has been unlike anything I've ever seen. I worked in San Antonio for a number of years. I'm very familiar with Kerrville. I've never...
So this is San Antonio. I know that Texas is a big-ass state, so shout out to this KHOU, but yeah, I feel like not many people are talking about this, but I wanted to acknowledge that. Prayers to those people, and hopefully that's it for the rain, y'all. Hopefully that's it for the rain. Because they don't need them. I can't even believe he was like, oh, I came in and then I woke up in the morning and it was all this. What the F? That is crazy. Anyway, moving on, y'all. Moving on. Prayers to San Antonio, it looks like. Moving on to Chicago already. Alderman demands permanent closure of River North restaurant after mass shooting. So if you weren't here yesterday, you get the merits because we be learning. So Artiste Restaurant and Lounge, they wanted to be closed down. Ain't even been open, I think, for a year because they wasn't supposed to be having a no album release party. And allegedly, like Reaper said yesterday, this is GANG related, allegedly, because the people that were not the actual victims, but the people who were attacked, let's put it that way, allegedly on social media, of course, made fun and laughed at the death of someone else. So they came back to get back, which means the odds are there's going to be more get back yet again. Hopefully I'm explaining that you understand what I'm trying to say without saying it. But let's see what the update is. This is as of yesterday.
Our top story, a mass shooting outside of a River North restaurant and lounge leaves 4 people dead and 14 wounded. Now the alderman for that area wants that business to be shut down. CBS News Chicago investigator Dorothy Tucker is live with more on this part of.
Oh, every black person's friend Dorothy Tucker is here. Ah, Dorothy. That's our girl. Go on, girl.
The story, Dorothy.
Well, Marie, the alderman of the 42nd Ward calls the shooting disturbing. He cites a history of violence in the area, especially at that location, and says that is why he plans to push to have the lounge shut down.
The party inside was over. Rapper Mellow Butts had just released a new album to friends and fans. After the event, the crowds hung around the artist's nightclub. This is video when police say a dark vehicle drove past and fired shots. Rabbi Kagan heard them.
Yo, I'm not trying to be funny at all, but look at the person race up them stairs, child. Watch.
After the event, the crowds hung around the artist's nightclub. This is
watch the stairs. Watch the person race up them stairs.
Video when police say a dark vehicle drove past and fired shots. Rabbi Kagan.
Child, shout out to that person. They said, I'm out of here, child. I is out of here. Child, they probably could have made the Olympics.
This video when police say a dark vehicle drove past and fired shots. Rabbi Kagan heard them.
Well, it was last night around 11, and we heard noise. It was gunshots. Pow, pow, pow.
4 people were killed, 14 others injured.
Have you been to the establishment before?
Yes, once. It was a soft opening birthday party for one of the owners.
The owners of the lounge, Brandy and Brittany Artis.
Brandy and Brittany Artis look like mama and daughter. Shout out to Craig, the tech guy up in here. He said Walmart is racist, child. Everything is racist, child. Everything is racist. No. I was just saying how when we can get to getting, we be getting to get, okay? That person can qualify for the damn Olympics with that. Come on, child. What's going on with y'all?
CBS News Chicago has learned.
Oh, no. They're in a relationship. Because remember, this was open for everyone to come to, Black people, ABCD people, if we remember what they said yesterday. I thought it was mother and daughter. My bad.
Yes, once. It was a soft opening birthday party for one of the owners.
The owners of the lounge, Brandy and Brittany Artis. CBS News Chicago has learned they rented the space just a few months ago and promoted the fact it was owned by
women, Black, brown, queer, owned and operated. You go, girl. Child, looking good. You go, girl.
They rented the space just a few months ago and promoted the fact it was owned by Black queer women.
It is a beautiful space. It is a very welcoming space.
But this space has history, a negative one. In November of 2022, one person was killed and 3 others shot. However, it was a different name and different business operator. It was called Hush. After pressure from local aldermen, the business was temporarily closed, the license revoked, and eventually Hush shut down. In a statement released today, Alderman Brendan Riley is asking the city to revoke the business license and immediately pursue permanent closure of Artis. A sign on the window notes the city has temporarily closed the business.
Brandon will come through and say, you need to go ahead and open that business because we need businesses in the area. I just imagine that that's what he would say. It's okay. You don't know.
Thinks that's a harsh move for the new owners.
These women started this business in this community to be able to make a safe space, and that it was tarnished. And this shouldn't be the overall way that the community views them as business owners.
There had been other violent incidents in this River North community. In May of 2022, just blocks from the nightclub, a mass shooting left 2 dead and 7 hurt. And in October of 2023, a block away, 8 people were shot. More security is what the rabbi would like to see.
I was going to say, so is the problem really the business? We know that they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing. We know that, right? But is the problem really the business, or is it just the community in this area? Now, they wanted to bring up Hush, which we heard yesterday at that same location. They had to close it down. Now they want to close this one. But child, if you still got issues over here and issues over there and issues over there, is it really the business's fault, or is it the community's fault? And maybe someone should do something about the community. Now they want to say they need more, probably oppressors. And then the oppressors will come. And then there'll be an incident. And then it will be, what? Supremacy, discrimination, and racism. Oh, I could be wrong, child. I've been wrong before.
When such incidents occur, that's an automatic call for more security, which helps ensure these things don't happen again. It also
It doesn't, Rabbi, but go ahead.
Actually helps those who are perpetrating the crimes.
Now, I did
consequences to those perpetrating the crimes probably would help more, but child, what do I know?
did reach out to the operators of the restaurant and lounge. They had no comment on the alderman's call to shut them down. In the newsroom, Dorothy Tucker.
No, we want to hear your comment, child. We want to know what you got to say. Moving on to this one where it says, police say SHOO team found rapper's album release party was a targeted attack. This is 17 hours old.
Their sons killed in the drive-by shooting in River North.
Chicago police are still searching for the suspects. WGN's Jenna Barnes is here with the latest.
Yeah, guys, these mothers are devastated, and they're opening up to us about 2 of the victims killed in this drive-by mass shooting downtown Wednesday night after a rap album release party. One of the men killed was a lifelong friend of the rapper. Another was her boyfriend. He was a great kid. 25-year-old Leon Henry grew up with Melanie Doyle, now known as Chicago drill rapper Mellow Bucks. Henry attended the River North party Wednesday to support the release of her new album.
They've been friends since they've been kids before she became Mellow Bucks.
Leon isn't the first son Tiffany Henry has lost. She tells us her older son was shot and killed 13 years ago.
It's just too much.
Mellow Bucks also lost her boyfriend, 23-year-old Devontae Williamson. She'd just met his mom for the first time in the last few weeks.
When he introduced her to me, I didn't know that she was the famous Chicago rapper.
Andrea Williamson says Devontae was the proud father of a little girl who looked just like him. He had 6 brothers and sisters.
It's so dangerous for these young black boys in Chicago. I would be lying if I said I wasn't.
Hold on. What, girl?
Brothers and sisters.
It's so dangerous for these young black boys in Chicago.
It's so dangerous for these young black boys in Chicago. So she said it's so dangerous for these young black boys in Chicago. Dorothy Tucker, who was just reporting on the last story, did the story where she said it's so dangerous for these black women to leave the house and to come out. It's not right. It's not fair. You can't get gas. You can't walk out. You can't take your kids. You can't go to work because there's this boogeyman out here that's going to attack them because, you know, it's so hard to be a black woman. Child, I feel like there's 2 different statements working against each other. Maybe it's just me. Got it so hard in one breath, and then over here it's like, black women don't have it safe because of this unknown assailant that's out here trying to take them out. But it's the business's fault. Again, not saying that they wasn't doing what they were supposed to do, but shut down another business. And then what's the rest of the community going to do? The behavior don't seem like it's going to change. Anybody going to do anything about the behavior? It seems like that might be the issue. It might be. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm thinking that the behavior in this community might be the issue. But let's ignore all that. It's not safe for black boys in Chicago, according to that lady. And then you got Dorothy Tucker saying it's not good for black women to live over here because of the boogeyman out there when they leave the house. If it ain't one thing, it's something else.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried about this outcome every day of my son's life.
Devontae and Leon were killed, along with 26-year-old Taylor Walker and 27-year-old Aviance King, when at least one drive-by shooter opened fire on a crowd of people as they were leaving that private party. 14 others were injured. Police say the evidence collected indicates 2 guns were used, one of them a rifle. Detectives are still searching for suspects.
I really want justice. Get them, lock them up for the rest of their life.
She wants justice, get them and lock them up for the rest of their life. That's what she says. So when they catch them, because they will, and then they, like I said, the rap sheets allegedly might be this long. You can't see me, might be this long, right? Someone will come out and say, "Nah, my baby," and say that it's racist if they get held and they should get bond because it's not fair for a black man or black woman or black people. Any of the regular, smegular pros out talking about any of this? They got anything to say? They going down here to help these people out, to help this daggone community? Rolly, Clown, Ricky, any of them? Bueller? Anybody seen to send it to me? Anybody seen that? Okay.
Police say the shooting was targeted, but it's not yet clear who the target was. The restaurant and lounge that hosted that party near Chicago and Franklin has been temporarily closed, and the alderman there is pushing to make that closure permanent.
Yeah, we learned that yesterday, child. We learned that yesterday. Let's see what else is going on in Shadam, Chicago. That's just the update from the Artiste restaurant. So it looks like there was, as of 3 hours ago, there was a mass last night, and it leaves 7 hurt in back of the yards. I don't know what that is, but let's see what's going on.
Right now, 7 people in the hospital this morning after yet another mass shooting.
Yeah,
this time on the city.
Hold on. I got to go back and find that part where Brandon said that crime was down. Maybe this is not a crime. Is this not a crime? I'm just checking. Maybe it's not. Brandon just said that crime was down. 2 seconds after he said that, now it's all these masses. I guess they just said, Brandon, you spoke too damn soon, Ninja.
Side, Sol Rezai. Live for us now at U Chicago Medicine, where 4 of the victims were taken to Sol. What's the latest on their conditions?
Yeah, Suzanne, all of the victims at last check were in either serious or critical condition. We know 4 women and 3 men were shot. Police say 2 gunmen opened fire into a crowd of people that were standing outside. Take a look at the shooting's aftermath. We have video of that scene. You'll see a large response from the Chicago Fire Department there. At one point, you see large shell casings on the ground. This happened just after 11 o'clock last night near South Justine and 49th Street. You'll hear fireworks going off there in the background. Police say 2 unknown men approached the victims on foot before opening fire. Most of the victims brought here to UFC, while some were taken to Mount Sinai Hospital. 2 21-year-olds and a 27-year-old. A 42-year-old were all shot in the legs. 2 25-year-old women were also shot. They were shot in the back and in the side. A 29-year-old man was shot in the arm. At least 3 of those victims taken to Mount Sinai. The others brought here to UFC. No telling if there are more victims who possibly self-transported to the hospital. Suzanne, from what we've heard over a police scanner radio, it seems officers may be connecting this to a shooting that happened earlier in the night. Of course, all of this is still under investigation. So far, no arrests have been made as police continue their search for those 2 gunmen.
The police over in Chicago are busy. They just, the oppressor is just racing around from this SHOO team to that SHOO team to this, to that, to this, to that. They be busy. I don't know how they can do any damn thing else, child. Anyway, shout out to Brandon and crime being down in Chicago. Hold on one second, Frederick. Kofa says that's crazy. Those are .223 shells, or my law enforcement and military folks know. Yeah, I don't know, but child, if you could tell from here what the hell that is, you must know what you're talking about. So shout out to you for that. So it's .223 shells, child. If you know, you know. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Appreciate you, honey. Said young guys are wearing bonnets and skinny jeans. Who knew this would happen? I didn't know it would be that far, but I agree with you. It's crazy. Foolishness. Moving on, y'all. Moving on. Let's go to Philly. 4th of July celebrations go on in Philly amid the union strike. The union strike where the trash is piling up. And I don't think that there's any negotiations in sight. It got to be funky down there. Shout out to JP and one of his monikers, Funky Ass. It got to be funky out there.
Team coverage on how people mark the 4th and how the DC 33 strike is impacting cleanup. Leland Pender, you see him right there. He is in Atlantic City, and Caroline Goggin is live along the Parkway. We begin tonight with Caroline. Caroline.
Well, Gray, happy 4th of July. Things are quieting along the parkways and starting to empty out after tonight's celebrations. Those fireworks wrapping up just about 30 minutes ago. And as you mentioned, this strike really seemed to have an impact on tonight's event with both of those headliners pulling out of the concert. It really seemed to be a lot smaller crowd than in years past. But still, people came out tonight. They donned their red, white, and blue to cap off what is typically a pretty big day here in the city of Philadelphia. It was a patriotic night along the Parkway. Happy 4th of July! As people came out to celebrate Independence Day in the birthplace of America.
Being this close to Philadelphia is a blessing.
I think independence is just a great thing to celebrate, and I'm happy to be here. But this 4th of July coincided with the 4th day of a strike by District Council 33. The union represents some 9,000 blue-collar workers in the city, many of whom provide services like street repair and trash pickup. Members picketed outside the gates to the...
So not only is your trash not getting picked up, they say ain't there none of these daggone roads gonna get fixed. So if you got a buckle in the street from the heat, or you got a pothole that's crazy, we ain't fixing it. Good luck to y'all.
Wawa Welcome America festivities this afternoon. They say they are pushing for a wage increase. Mayor Parker says the city is still working to iron out a deal.
We are working extremely hard, doing everything that we can do, Philadelphia, to reach a fair and fiscally responsible contract with our municipal workers.
The strike, which has been underway since after midnight on Tuesday, led to changes for tonight's concert along the Ben Franklin Parkway. Both headliners, LL Cool J and Jasmine Sullivan, dropped out because of it.
She really sings from the heart and from the soul. And LL Cool J has the swag to get the ladies going, and he's not going to be here, and I'm pretty bummed about that. But he's standing for a cause.
Instead, JoJo and Alvaro Diaz performed before fireworks lit up the sky. As the holiday now wraps up, the focus turns to cleanup. And with so many city workers on...
Child, who cleaning that up? Where that trash from that party last night gonna go? Where that trash from last night gonna go, child?
Strike, some say they're worried.
I was thinking about how are they going to clean up after this. It's a major thing, so really the city needs to sort it out.
And back out here live along the Parkway tonight, the city has said the cleanup operations are going to start as soon as possible after these festivities have wrapped up tonight. And they did say they could take a little longer than usual, but they said they're going to work as quickly as they can to try to get the Parkway back to normal as fast as they can. We are live tonight along the bed.
Good luck to those people, child. Moving on. Let's take a look at day 4 of the Philly strike. This is 11 hours old. Philly workers union strike ends with no deal as trash piles grow. Lord help your people.
Well, right now we are near 60th and Columbia in West Philadelphia, and this is just one of the areas where the trash continues to pile up and pile up and pile up. Just a few minutes ago, we just saw folks come here, and you can see dump down a couple mattresses, some other big stuff that I don't even know what it is, but as you can see, look all the way down here as we walk by with the cars coming back, you can imagine what this smell is. It's absolutely horrendous. And of course, during the day when that sun really heats up, I'm sure this gets much worse. Damn,
it's horrendous with the sun down. Imagine what it is when the sun rises.
Some good news. It looks like the union and the city are expected to resume talks tomorrow. So hopefully that works out. But I can tell you, this year, the July 4th holiday is a little different.
So all this is this whole Sky Festival.
A different feeling outside the gates of the Wawa Welcome America July 4th concert on the Parkway. This year, demonstrators stood guard nearby.
Jasmine Sullivan, one of the other performers, just pulled out of the concert.
cheers erupted this afternoon when someone announced Philadelphia native Jasmine Sullivan would not be singing tonight. She joined LL Cool J in standing with District Council 33, both saying they can't cross the picket line.
He made a decision that I respect a great deal. Listen, I'm an unapologetically lifelong, not a Johnny-come-lately, but a lifelong pro-union, pro-worker, and pro-labor public official.
The mayor also says she has nothing but love for Sullivan, respecting her decision to stay away. The union released separate statements on the concert cancellations, basically thanking both for their leadership.
This is what the system is about. This is how it happens, bro.
While the city and union took the holiday off from negotiating, the trash continues to...
The unions in the city took off for the holiday. Lord have mercy. Child, that's what the people in the Diddy trial did. They said, child, we trying to go home and have a hot dog. They said, we ain't got time to be worrying about this next week. We gonna go ahead and say, child, this is what we got to do for you, Diddy. Good luck to your ass. And we at the beach, the shore, as they call it. They said, we gonna enjoy our weekend, child. Y'all deal with that trash. We'll be back on Monday. See ya.
Be an issue in neighborhoods. We saw some near 60th and Columbia in West Philadelphia unloading their garbage next to a recreation center.
Can't blame her. This is Nutter and Kenny's back. Kenny lied in our face, in District 33's face.
They're blaming the former Mayor Kenny and absolving Cheryl Parker. And you know people ain't gonna remember all that, child. They're gonna remember right now. She wanted to be mayor. This is on her at this point. It's been long enough.
Our hands and lied in our face. We don't have no hazard pay. We dodging cars every day, bro.
Overnight, police say there were several garbage fires at collection sites across the city.
Oh, light a match to the damn trash. That'll help. Oh my God.
They called this a serious matter. We're ending night 4 of the strike, and no deal.
We are working extremely hard, doing everything that we can do, Philadelphia, to reach a fair and fiscally responsible contract with our municipal workers who are part of District Council 33. And we're going to keep hammering away.
Hammer away, child. Hammer away.
So once again, it's a wait and watch game. Take another look at all of this garbage. It spans a good half a block or so, and you can just see some of the big extra large items that they've left behind here, and this just slowly continues to pile up day after day after day.
Imagine living in these houses over here, though. You see the houses on the right-hand side, you got to look out your damn window and see this trash. You open a window, you got to smell this trash. If you even turn on the air, it could seep through, and then you got to smell this trash. So any of the rodents and remnants just might crawl across the street and then come. Oh, Lord, help your people.
We were not able to get any union leadership on camera today, but they tell us they were working on a counter proposal yesterday, and that those talks are expected to resume once again tomorrow. For now, we are live in West Philadelphia. Aaron Baskin.
Why wouldn't it never happen in Cherry Hill, New Jersey? Now you make me feel like I want to go to the Cherry Hill Mall. Why you even say that? Why wouldn't it happen in Cherry Hill? Because New Jersey ain't got nothing to offer any daggone way. F Jersey. All they got is diners, Atlantic City. And what's the other thing? I forget what the third thing is. They got high-ass car insurance. They got high-ass everything. Taxes, child. Oh, and they pump your gas. That's all New Jersey has to offer. Moving on, y'all. Moving on. This is... Let's see. In Philly, intense shootout with Philadelphia police in Fair Hill leaves a man deceased and the neighbors are shaking. Now, they didn't necessarily say the crime was down here in Philly as far as I know, but even in the midst of a crisis with the trash, Philly gonna do what it's gonna do.
Just as many were celebrating the holiday, here's what's going on in part of North Philly. An intense shootout with police leaves one man dead and a neighborhood shaken. As CBS Philadelphia's Ray Strickland explains, it was a close call for several officers who were in the line of fire.
Fireworks lighting up the sky in the city's Fair Hill neighborhood. And while families were out celebrating the holiday, nearby crime scene tape blocked off a portion of Lawrence Street to investigate a police shooting that left one man dead.
I live right around the block, being able to see these stuff happen, especially on 4th of July, where it's family, where it's, friends hanging out, just celebrating. It's tough.
Do they not know that when the holiday comes and it's warm, that it gets worse and rough and people just be wilding out? Now, sir, you should know that's how this works.
To see, especially that, somebody lost their life.
Philadelphia police say the shooting happened a little before 6 o'clock p.m. when officers were responding to a domestic violence call in the 2900 block of Lawrence Street. First Deputy John Stanford says when they got to the home, a 40-year-old man started shooting at officers and then jumped in a police car while the officers took cover.
They began to exchange gunfire with this individual. The male then enters the driver's side of the police vehicle, closes the door. What we believe is maybe about to try to take the police vehicle, at which point in time he continues to fire at the officers as they approach the vehicle. The officers continue to discharge. At one point in time, the male exits the vehicle and then goes to the ground.
Police say the suspect was then taken to Temple Hospital, where he later died. What Stanford described was also a close call for his officers, who he says were in a fight for their lives. An incident he says could have easily turned out worse, with stray bullets hitting at least one home and several cars.
Very lucky. Other than being shaken up, glad that they're all okay.
Police say 4 officers fired their guns, and they're still working to determine how many shots were ultimately fired. For neighbors, a day that was supposed to be filled with celebration has now ended in tragedy.
Whoever lost their life, their family will always remember on a day that you're supposed to celebrate with friends.
And police say the officer-involved shooting team and internal affairs are now taking the lead on the investigation. In Fair Hill, Ray Strickland, CBS News, Philadelphia.
Thanks, Ray. Appreciate you. Shout out to them and Yuki. I didn't realize this is the same story. So it was a domestic call. Here's I don't know if this is an update or not. Man dies after domestic call leads to shootout with police. Why the hell are you in the vehicle?
Tonight, shots ringing out in North Philadelphia in a neighborhood as police shoot and kill a man. They say open fire on them tonight. This was a chaotic scene unfolding.
Plus, it's still in the daytime. They didn't even wait till it was nighttime.
Many were enjoying their 4th of July celebrations tonight. Police say about 6 tonight, officers responded to the 2900 block of North Lawrence Street for a domestic violence call. And when approaching the property, police say a 40-year-old man emerged from the home and began shooting at police, who began exchanging gunfire. They say that's when a gunman got into their police cruiser, still firing at officers. Skyfox was over the scene, and you may not be able to see the damage there on that car, but look at all the yellow markers. That just tells you what kind of shootout we're talking about here, bullet casings. Moments later, police say the suspect got out of the car and falls to the ground. Police took the gunman to the hospital, where they say he later died. Investigators say it's a miracle those officers are okay.
You see the amount of gunfire and how their police car is shot up. It's just by the grace of God that we don't have a number of officers that were injured or killed in this incident. 4 officers discharged at the location here, and so again, very lucky.
The details surrounding the shooting and the original call are still being investigated.
Wow. All right, that's the end of that. Child, I didn't realize they off the hook. Oh, y'all thought that was it? Hold on. At least 11 people wounded in a mass inside a Philadelphia bar, a South Philly bar. Let's get it straight. South Philly. And this is updated as of 3 hours ago, child. The fun never stops.
7:33. We went ahead to breaking news now. A mass shooting investigation underway in South Philadelphia. So far, we know at least 11 people were hurt in the gunfire. It happened just before 4 this morning at the 7 Elements restaurant and bar on the 1100 block of South 11th Street. Police rushed 3 of the victims to nearby hospitals and 8 others.
Was that a run from the oppressor? Did you see that? Sorry, y'all.
Street. Police rushed 3 of the victims to nearby hospitals and 8 others arrived to area hospitals on their own. We know at least 2 people are in critical condition, including a security guard who was shot in the face.
Oh my
Officers
God.
tell us they are expected to survive, but now investigators are trying to figure out what was happening inside the lounge when all this happened.
This business should not be open that late.
Oh no! Now another business in another city about to get shut down. Oh my goodness! What is going on?
Lounge when all this happened.
This business should not be open that late.
What time?
And upon arrival, it was shut. So we had to ensure that there were no additional victims inside. So we had to defeat the doors.
Now, police are still trying to figure out if there was one or a number of gunmen. Motive is unclear. We'll bring you the latest details as we learn them here.
Child, ain't nothing nice. Ain't nothing nice. I know crime is down. My bad. But you know, these are all anomalies. This is not real life. Okay, let us go to a Philadelphia Walmart. It says road rage. SHOOT erupts in a Philadelphia Walmart parking lot. Lord help your people.
We begin with breaking news. A teen boy fatally shot and thrown out of a car in northeast Philadelphia. Police tell us the 15-year-old was found dead with multiple gunshot wounds in an alleyway along the 6300 block of Revere Street. This was just after 6 tonight. A witness telling police a sedan, possibly white, pulled into the driveway and pushed the teen out of the car before taking off. And shortly after that shooting, we learned that an 18-year-old woman had been shot in a road rage shooting on Roosevelt Boulevard in Bustleton. Police say the woman was shot in the shoulder. This is the 11 o'clock news. I'm Sheba Russell. We want to get straight out to our Steve Keeley. And Steve, a busy night for you and police.
Child, Steve Keeley be going to all the daggone horrible stories. He don't care. He said, I'm getting up out of here. He said, I'm getting on the street. Shout out to Steve Keeley. But child, this is half damn crazy.
What can you tell us?
Well, I just spoke to a veteran detective, and he says we both have seen so many road rage cases in our careers. This is the most outrageous one. It's more of a parking lot rage. So we're outside the Walmart. Sean, show them the Walmart. This is how close we are to the front doors. And two guys that had two of the best parking spots wasn't good enough for them. So this red Chevy pickup driver, he's got an 18-year-old woman with him in the front seat and 3 little kids in the back. It's a 4-door pickup truck. The man's in there. We're not going to show his face, but he's in the back of this car. He's got a graze wound to his head. He's the driver and owner of the red Chevy pickup. He's backing his truck in, and you can see, look, he didn't even go over the white line, but the guy in this gray Jeep thought he was parking too close to his nice gray Jeep. So they get into an argument, and both of these guys have guns. So according to police, this 37-year-old driver of this Jeep starts shooting into the windshield.
Oh my God.
With this family of 5 in there. Fortunately, nobody's killed, but the worst hurt is this 18-year-old wounded in the shoulder, the female. She's at the hospital and stable. Now we're going to walk to the front of this man's Jeep. And this guy who was worried about a scratch on his Jeep somehow fired a gun.
Damn, that's a nice ass Jeep. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Both of these cars are nice. What is wrong with people? Oh my God.
5 in there. Fortunately, nobody's killed, but the worst hurt is this 18-year-old wounded in the shoulder, the female. She's at the hospital and stable. Now we're going to walk to the front of this man's Jeep. And this guy who was worried about a scratch on his Jeep somehow fired a gun when he was all upset through his own windshield, because you can see the glasses pushing out. And that's an evidence that it was coming from inside going out. So he fired a shot through his windshield there of his own vehicle while he was all upset. And again, this is outside the Walmart. Now look on the roof of the Walmart. You've got cameras that captured all this. Then behind us, as my man Sean Park turns around, there's one of these mobile cameras. So there's so much surveillance of this. And these guys know they're under surveillance. And as one cop said, everybody's got a gun and everybody's got a temper, and the two make a bad mix. Here's Chief Inspector Scott Small.
Do they have a gun legally is the question.
We just interviewed at the scene of the 15-year-old murder.
Child, these spokespersons for all these police chiefs, commissioners, whatever they are, child, we know them all. We're going to get back to Baltimore and see what that one is too, child.
55 minutes ago. This is just outrageous, one detective just said.
Yeah, this all started over parking, and both vehicles, both drivers had a parking spot, good parking spots, but they felt that the vehicles were too close to one another and
them nice ass trucks, and y'all about to go to jail to get into fucking Walmart.
Parking spot, good parking spots, but they felt that the vehicles were too close to one another, and possibly maybe when they opened the door could scratch or cause some damage. But they had an argument, and it escalated into gunshots where 2 individuals were actually shot. One 18-year-old female who was in the Chevy pickup truck was shot in the shoulder. So she's stable, Jefferson Tarsdale, but she's extremely lucky. And there was 3 other juvenile children in that truck that got struck.
While we're talking, Sean's going to go back and show the front of the red truck's pickup windshield. How is the miracle that none of the kids are shot, the guy's only grazed, and nobody's killed?
So the kids, thankfully, praise the Lord, aren't SHOT'd, but they definitely traumatized. Imagine having to sit, like, it looks like, allegedly, just from the looks of it, that these people, got something about themselves. Both of these cars look amazing, right? Doesn't mean that they couldn't be DRUG dealers or whatever, but say that they're not and they're just productive people in society, it sounds like the red driver dude must have had all of his kids in the car, and you just mad because you parking too close. Like somebody said, just go park further away. So we that lazy that this what we doing to get into Walmart?
He's firing basically point blank into the windshield where there's a family of 5.
He's only firing from about 10, 15 feet away. Several bullets go through that front windshield. And we know that there's 5 individuals in that pickup truck, but 2 of them were struck. The 50-year-old driver, graze wound to his head. He's extremely lucky. Treated and released on the scene. Stayed to talk to police. But
does this story get a little juicy now because the driver was 50 years old and the passenger was 18 years old and then 3 kids in the back? I'm sure we could make up a story for that. However, it could be his child and his grandchildren. It could be his child and his grandchildren. I'm just saying. I'm going to go with that story.
But the 18-year-old female, we believe is his daughter, she's struck in the shoulder. So she's very, very lucky that she's stable.
You've got both guns, and the 37-year-old guy never left the scene here. He's there thinking he didn't do anything wrong. And this is right outside a busy Walmart. Why, there's a shootout, and this Walmart's packed here right now, even this late.
Yeah, the Walmart was wide open for business. Multiple customers inside, and there are people coming and going to their cars. The parking lot is almost packed, and we watch the recording. It's all caught on camera, and you can see multiple people.
If my car is that nice, and both of these are very nice trucks, I'm parking further away any daggone way. I'm sorry. I'm parking further away because people don't give one damn. They bang into your shit. Let the car bang into your shit. You park further away with that. You park further away with that. Izell says, I live in Philly. We're not worse than anywhere else. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. We just got done talking about Shadam Congo. Come on now. Trey said that Walmart is crime ridden. I don't know. Maybe it is, but if you worry about your car that bad, child, park at the end. Ain't nobody down there, and just walk up. We fighting. We deleting each other over getting into the damn Walmart, child. Moving on. Gunman sought after teen fatally SHOT'd and dumped from the car. This might be the same story we just went over a second ago, where the 15-year-old was dumped. Unless there's another dump, Lord have mercy. This from 12 hours.
New information on a murder mystery unfolding in Northeast Philadelphia. Someone gunned down a 15-year-old boy and dumped his body in a driveway. Now detectives are trying to figure out who killed this child and why. Action News reporter Brianna Smith joins us now live with what we know so far. This one just hurts your heart on a number of levels.
Tam, we're outside the 15th Police District, which is literally down the street from where that crime unfolded. Police are still searching for the suspects and their vehicle. Today, we learned the name of the victim, and we also spoke to residents who say this incident is unusual for their quiet, family-oriented neighborhood.
I'm scared, and I don't want to be. No one wants to live in their house being afraid.
Residents like Angela Smith Ali remain worried as police search for the suspects who killed 15-year-old Rashid Lynch and dumped his body in a rear driveway in.
All right, I guess it's a different story, child.
Developing tonight, Philadelphia scored a victory.
Now, sadly, to some new information on a murder mystery. Action News reporter Brianna Smith joins us now live with what we know so far. This one just hurts your heart on a number of levels.
Tam, we're outside the 15th Police District, which is literally down the street from where that crime unfolded. Police are still searching for the suspects and their vehicle. Today, we learned the name of the victim, and we also spoke to residents who say this incident is unusual for their quiet, family-oriented neighborhood.
I'm scared, and I don't want to be. No one wants to live in their house being afraid.
Residents like Angela Smith Ali remain worried as police search for the suspects who killed 15-year-old Rashid Lynch and dumped his body in a rear driveway in Northeast Philadelphia on Thursday.
15, he had his whole life ahead of him.
Officers arrived to the 6300 block of Revere Street around 6:30 p.m., where they found Lynch on the ground near this shed.
47 has an approximately 20-year-old male, GSW to the chest, unresponsive.
Police say he was shot in the chest, shoulder, and lower back.
According to at least one witness, they saw a white vehicle, a sedan, push this 15-year-old out of the passenger side of the vehicle, where he ended up laying on the driveway.
Smith Ali, who has lived in the neighborhood for 25 years, says she's never seen this type of violent crime on her street.
It was very upsetting.
Welcome to 2025. going into 2026. But don't worry, crime is down.
And scary that someone can come into your neighborhood, do something like that, and then leave, like with no.
Girl, they don't care, because that's what I was thinking. Like, this obviously happened someplace else, then they just dumped them off over here. So this neighborhood is not necessarily involved with this. This is just where they happen to drop them off at. But y'all, if it happened once, it might happen again.
Not feeling bad about it.
Smith Ali says now she's concerned about her community's safety and for Lynch's family, who lost their loved one.
Whatever happened, no one deserves to lose their life and just be dumped in a block that you don't even live here.
Right. Yeah.
Again, no arrests have been made and police are working to determine a motive. They also say there are a lot of cameras in the neighborhood, which hopefully captured some video to help in their investigation. But as always, if you have any information, you're asked to contact police.
All right. Anybody know anything? Make sure that you go and contact the police, child. Child, is that it? Hold on. All right. All right. Yeah, that's it for Philly, child. Praise the Lord. As of right now. As of right now. I think it's okay. Project Leroy said, what's going on in Memphis? Your wish is my command. MPD holds a press conference following downtown SHOOTing, and this is from yesterday.
We're going to take you right now to a presser being put together by Memphis police after shots were fired at officers near Peabody downtown. We'll take you there now.
Entertainment district and the task forces responded. And upon approaching that individual, what they noticed, that was individuals that was arguing with each other. And after looking at it more from video, we realized that there were a group that appeared to have come together and got into some type of argument. And when the officers came up, they all had their various cars. There was a juke that was parked over there in the parking lot behind Jerry Lee Lewis. And that individual jumped into the back seat, driver's side of that vehicle. He's the one that had the extended magazine hanging from the weapon. That was a male black with dreads, white t-shirt.
Oh no. Racist. Again, I swear to you, the police are always black. The police are always black. I mean, the one in Philly is not, right? But when you see all the people surrounding them, when they had their press conferences, there'll always be a lot of black people. We need to be getting shit done and under control around here, Chai.
Black shorts and had sliders on.
Sliders.
He was arguing with another male black that had on a white t-shirt.
Black. Oh, I like that. Another male black. Oh, another male black. Okay.
Was a male black with dreads, white t-shirt, black shorts, and had sliders on. He was arguing with another male black that had on a white t-shirt, and this individual had a revolver in his hand, specifically his left hand. And those individuals got into Suburban, probably about a 2015 to 2018 model, all white, along with a white Camaro. The individuals in the Camaro went back westbound on Peabody, south on 2nd, and came back eastbound on MLK.
How the hell they know all this? Oh yeah, cameras. Child, I feel like they detailing the whole damn thing like it's a damn movie. They know everything.
Individual in the juke, once he got into the juke.
In the juke?
And came out of that parking lot.
What's a juke? What in the juke? What the hell is a juke? Anybody from Memphis?
Officers were coming up to that scene. As that individual was fleeing east on Peabody, he started firing shots. There was numerous shots that were fired, numerous shell casings that was found. And that individual ended up coming back north on Ida B. Wells and then east on Union. There were no officers struck by gunfire or injured. However, those shots appeared to be directed at the officers. The officers did not fire back. And
oh no, so they was firing at the officers and then the oppressors did not fire. Shout out to the oppressors. So Gemini says juke is a club. Okay, now I'm not, maybe that's a term for club. I'm assuming it's not the name of a club. He's like the juke. Like, child, I don't know what that means. And of course, we already know that MLKs, stay away, child. All MLKs, stay away. Not a new Thai restaurant. Shut it. That sounds racist, Couch.
And we have checked with all the local hospitals. We have not found any injuries that would be related to this particular incident.
Yeah.
We're looking, obviously, for those individuals. We have good video.
Clearly.
Anybody that witnessed this particular incident, certainly we would like for them to call and give us information on that. And any of those individuals in that Nissan Juke, that white Chevrolet Suburban, or that white Camaro, if they have any information to add to this, we would definitely love for them to give us a call, 528-28.
Child, they ain't giving you no call, but good luck, oppressor. Good luck to the oppressor. Shout out to Memphis doing the damn thing. Moving on. We are over. Oh shit. We are now. We're now over in the ATL.
She was fucking his best friend. So I mean, everybody's fucking down here in Atlanta. I don't know what to tell you. They breeding like rabbits down here. Everybody getting ass.
18-year-old GUNN'd down at Southwest Atlanta. This is a few days ago, but crime is down, y'all.
Caught the gunfire as it happened at the apartment complex on Fairburn Road. Fox 5's Ali Levine joins us now live with more of that video.
Hey.
Yeah, that's right. And before we show you that video, I just want to give a quick warning for people. Some may find it disturbing. You will hear gunshots and see a gun being fired. Now, we have made the decision to show you this video to share the realities of gun violence.
Oh no, do we want to see this, Bueller? She giving us the warning. Do we want to see this, Bueller? I'll let y'all make the decision. Yay or nay? Lord have mercy. Y'all make the decision. Yes, viewer discretion is advised. This is crazy. Okay, no. Sure. Yes. Yes. Oh, no. Yay, but we'll need a praise break eventually. I see we do. We definitely do. All right. Lord, viewer discretion is advised. Child, you got the damn newscaster saying, be careful. It's going to be a problem. I'm a little confused and concerned. All right, here we go. Shout out to Atlanta. Never disappointing. Kofa, do something with your people, child.
This sound. It's the sound of an 18-year-old boy losing his life.
So a piece of jewelry or something, and he was trying to run out.
Sitting outside the Fairburn Road apartment complex where those shots rang out Monday night, Miss Ridley tells us her daughter and grandkids live inside. She only wanted to be identified by her last name.
It's a lot happening over in this area.
Girl, why are you showing your face, child? Why are you showing your face? Child, they out here GTAing it up. Everything is a fucking game, child. Everything is a game.
This video to share the realities of gun violence. This sound. It's the sound of an 18-year-old boy losing his life.
So a piece of jewelry or something, and he was trying to run out.
Sitting outside the Fairburn Road apartment complex where those shots rang out Monday night, Miss Ridley tells us her daughter and grandkids live inside. She only wanted to be identified by her last name.
There's a lot happening over in this area, and it's just too much.
She tells us this from the bus stop Marta only recently fixed. Someone shot through it about a month ago.
Under here, that one there, all this was shot out.
Just after 11 Monday night, she stepped off the bus to a crime scene.
It was broke out and tape.
Officers arrived to find an 18-year-old young man on the ground with a gunshot wound. Paramedics rushed him to a local hospital. The doctors couldn't save his life.
Because that was unfortunate to see the event where someone so young gets done like that, and we don't know why.
People who live and work in this complex tell us it was a piece of jewelry.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. What did you say, sir?
Doctors couldn't save his life.
Because that was unfortunate to see the event where someone so young gets done like that, and we don't know why.
People who live.
Goodbye. This happened to someone so young, and we don't know why. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. We don't know why. We don't know what's going on. What's going on? What happened? What happened? I know what the problem is, y'all. I have solved it all, as I always do. Child, don't say we don't be learning.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
the racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
It's racism, of course.
And work in this complex tell us it was over a piece of jewelry.
No, stop it! Oh my goodness. Who said we need a praise break? Because child, Lord, help your people. Help me get through this story. Oh my God, I cannot.
Couldn't save his life.
Because that was unfortunate to see the event where someone so young gets done like that, and we don't know why.
People who live and work in this complex tell us it was over a piece of jewelry. They also say the victim and others involved in the shooting didn't live here.
Put something in you to want to be better, want to do better for people.
For Othniel Figueroa, that means one day running for city council, where he and others can provide better resources to youth in his community. Until then, Miss Ridley has one simple yet prescient message.
Just be safe over here. That's all I can say. Just be safe, you know.
Child, that is not the message. The message is move. I mean, you got to be safe, of course. Sorry, yo, something in my eye. But the real message is move far away. ASAFNP.
Let's be safe.
Atlanta police have not released the name of the victim or any suspects. No arrests have been made just yet. If you have any information about the shooting, you're asked to call Atlanta police. Reporting live in Atlanta, Allie Levine, Fox 5 News.
Yeah. Thanks, Allie. Child. Anybody got any information, Kofa? Sorry. Kofi, you got any information? They need help over there, child. We need a praise break.
My man.
I put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a nigga, I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga, come suck a bitch toes. Pound town, just left pound town. Put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a nigga, I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga.
See my man.
I put your pink, my booty hole brown. What a nigga, I'm looking for the hoes. Quit playing nigga, come suck a bitch.
Now, Divine is right. Divine is right. Don't move and poison other places. But I'm talking about that lady. That's what I'm talking about, because I don't think she's a part of the problem. I'm not talking about the people that's doing the craziness. Nah, they can stay. Nah, they let them stay. I mean, this lady and her grandchildren, I'm gonna need her to move. And anybody else that's there, I'm gonna need them to move. That's what I'm saying. Let me be straight. Keep the rest of them people, all right? Woo, Lord, 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 help your people. Crime is over. The crime segment is over, y'all. The crime segment is over. Praise the Lord. Thank God. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. But the odds are we're going to have a full weekend update on Monday, because, child, this is only Friday night. The 4th of July weekend. We still got 2 more whole days for this 4th of July. You think it's going to get better? I'm going to have to look at Baltimore next. All right. I'm going to have to look at Baltimore. I'm going to keep up with Chicago. I'll keep up with Philly, of course. And then I got to add probably Baltimore to see what Doogie is up to, child, because this is half damn crazy. We are now moving on to ABs. Shout out to whoever sent this to me. This is Black women gets AB and admits she regrets it. Now, remember yesterday when we was watching P's video, that woman might come back on here again. The woman that had 5 ABs and she wanted to make sure she got some more, blah, 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 blah. She might be in here. She is. I'm going to skip through it. But this is a whole 13 minutes. So let's see what's going on. Listen. Don't come for me. I just got sent the shit. So I'm showing it to y'all. This is about ABs. Lord help your people.
Always talks about miscarriage grief, but nobody talks about abortion grief. Like, is it so hard to believe that I actually wanted my baby, even though I did do what I did?
AB grief, y'all. That's where we're starting. AB grief.
Today, I'm going to be talking about abortions and everything behind it, why they do it, what for, and most importantly, the regret, guilt, and shame that lingers behind them.
Abortion, because I think it is one of the most important subjects in our generation. The only side effect I've ever had from mine is relief, and I think it is the single most important decision I've ever made, and the best one I've ever made. I was not in a dramatic situation. My life wasn't in danger. I wasn't a victim of rape or incest in how I got pregnant. I was just not in the right relationship, not ready, not financially stable enough, not emotionally stable enough, not psych.
But you effing, hold on a second. Let me go back a little bit. Come on, Chad.
Best one I've ever made. I was not in a dramatic situation. My life wasn't in danger. I wasn't a victim of rape or incest in how I got pregnant. I was just not in the right relationship, not ready, not financially stable enough, not emotionally stable.
Redact your words, y'all, please. Please redact your words. Be mindful, please, of what it is that you're typing.
Enough, not psychologically stable enough. I didn't want a baby. I would have hugely resented a baby at that time. I was not in a stable place in my career. I had dreams and things that I wanted to and deserved to achieve because I worked.
I wasn't where I wanted to be in my career. There's dreams that I deserved. I'm gonna need y'all to listen. I deserved. But she was taking all that pleasure. Child.
Stable enough. I didn't want a baby. I would have hugely resented a baby at that time. I was not in a stable place in my career. I had dreams and things that I wanted to and deserved to achieve because I'd worked so hard for them up until then. Just didn't want a baby. And that's okay. That's an okay enough reason. You don't have to have a super dramatic reason to not want to go through the biggest life change you can ever go through. It's a huge hurdle in your existence if it's something that you don't want. It can be glorious if it's something that you do want, but it can just fucking ruin everything if it's not something that you feel comfortable with and that you are ready for. So I talk about it because I feel no shame whatsoever about having had my abortion. It doesn't matter what anyone says to me.
Abortion can be a very...
Girl, we know. Shout out to her. I'm a proud baby deleter child because I need to get my career on. I wasn't where I wanted to be in my career, and I would have resented that baby. So you knew all that beforehand, but didn't take the precautions to do what you need to do so that you wouldn't get pregnant and you didn't have to do this. Okay. All right. Admit away, y'all. Admit away.
Political subject. Not only that, but it can also be a very religious topic as it's tied around morals and ethics. When we take a look at career-driven women and when they're trying to climb the financial ladder, abortion is also one of the ways that assist them to do it.
I struggled a lot in the beginning with whether or not to.
Kerry Washington, shout out to Scandal. Now, let me just say that everybody ain't just out here wilding out, in my opinion. Things do happen, right? Oh my God, but do you have to come out here and show and prove that you are half damn crazy and selfish talking about, it's just not where I was in my career and I just didn't want it and how did this happen? It happened because you was fucking. That's how it happens. Why is it so hard to utilize birth fucking control? That's all I want someone to tell me. Help me understand. Why can't you use all the methods of effing birth control that there are? You telling me that none of them work out for you? I'm telling you, this is utilized as a birth control method. I've said it before. I stand by that. And that's why it was all the outrage by these biatches when Roe v. Wade went away, because it's not as easy, allegedly, to go get your AB because you out here effing for free and freely and with no protection, and then you get pregnant. And let's just go ahead. I mean, that's what Glorilla is famous for. Come on now, that's what Glorilla is famous for. That's that first song, effing free, FNF, whatever it was called. Outside of the damn AB clinic. This is cute for some reason. In the community. Child.
The ways that assist them to do it.
I struggled a lot in the beginning with whether or not to include my abortion story. Because at first I wasn't really sure where it fit into this story of my life. I wasn't sure how it fit into this telling. But I started to feel like it was really important for me to share this story because it had so much to do with kind of my understanding of myself in the world as my career unfolded, but also because it's just so important to me that abortion is not a bad word.
Oh, did she just say her career too? Hold on.
Like, it was really important for me to share this story because it had so much to do with kind of my understanding of myself in the world as my career unfolded. But
I'm sensing a theme. I said, taking all that pleasure, because that's what be happening. You see, none of them are saying grape or essay or anything like that. So you just out here effing freely, taking all that pleasure. That's what it is. It's the second one to say career, basically.
also because it's just so important to me that abortion is not a bad word. And that my abortion not be another thing on a list of things that I'm ashamed of, right? Like, if I'm telling the truth about my life and I'm excavating some of my secrets, then it felt like this is something that's important to share because I don't have shame about it and I don't want to not tell it. I don't want my not telling it to make anybody think that there is shame to be had about this choice. And because I think we're at a moment where it's really important to be
I have an abortion the day before I get on the flight. We're supposed to be rest for 14 days. I mean, the body.
Who is this? Is this somebody, y'all? Is this somebody? Bueller. Shout out to Live from New York. He said, all I hear is me. Yes, my career. I got to focus on my career. Oh my goodness. Who is this? Is this anybody, Bueller? Okay. Yeah, it's always Jermaine's fault. It's y'all's ninja's fault. It's all y'all. It's all crust dust, mustard us, ashy ass bums. It's all y'all's fault.
He is experiencing all of this stuff. I didn't tell my dad, I didn't tell my coach. So they're cracking the whip. I'm out there training for the Olympics. Like, you know what I mean? So there was also this physical toll, emotional toll. I remember when I got ready to write the book and I said to Ross, I'm like, man, like if I'm going to be vulnerable and real and honest and really touch people, I think I need to be honest, real, and open, you know, because people think that a lot of times the road to gold is paved in gold, and it is not. It's very difficult. It comes with a lot of trials, and everybody's will look different.
Yes. We just had a terrible mistake. We had to pay for that.
Oh my God. Nicki too. Did y'all notice? Nicki Minaj too. Did y'all know this? So yeah, Logical was right. A track star. Her name is Sonia Richards Ross. That's who it is. Okay, Sonia Richards Ross. Shout out to JP. No, I didn't know. Okay, y'all knew about Nicki Minaj. No, I didn't know. Ooh, Lord help your people. Someone will say, I promise you in the comments when I pull this, but white people do it too. But white people do it too. Remember we watched Corey Holcomb with the statistics on the variation of how many based off of race getting ABs and the colors is out here. And then the next person, whoever it was, I forget who it was like back here. You can't see me. The colors was out here. And then the next was like right here. And then the next was right here. And the next was right here. Leading in another thing. This is amazing. Yes. I tell you, all these great statistics, I tell you. Shout out to Irvin in the building. Thank you so much, honey. Said, anytime you hear share my story or tell my truth, I'm going to share my story. I'm going to tell my truth. I'm going to share my story. I'm going to tell my truth. Be sure to squeeze the Charmin. Flush, wash your damn hands and spray some Febreze. Shout out to you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. I don't get it. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Hit the like button, hit the like button, child. We ain't even halfway done with this. Ooh, Lord, help your people.
What you think you're doing over here now? Oh, now you my friend. I understand that some women have children earlier and feel like that's their destiny, but I always felt like my destiny was to be accomplished in my career first and then have children.
So everybody needed to worry about their career.
And I feel like I would be a great mom. I always wanted to be a mother, so.
We believe we're making a choice. I want my career. I want to be successful now.
I am speechless. I'm speechless. Stanton, child, whatever her name is. Oh, Angela Stanton. Yeah, take me to the king, child. I agree, child.
Take me to the king.
Truth is, now's not the time. So what am I doing? I'm sacrificing this child for my career. I'm terminating this baby, your life. I'm sacrificing you for my career. It's child sacrifice and we don't even know it.
Quick reminder to subscribe, support the channel to 50K, and let's get straight back to it. It doesn't matter what career they're doing or what industry they're in, whether they're doing music, acting, athletes, they all simultaneously make the same choices so they can be able to elevate to the next step in what they're doing. I want us to also take a look at the different relationships that these women have with men and how they find themselves in this predicament.
6 weeks and 7 days pregnant. And
Oh yeah, you remember this one. Child, who's the content creator? Because let me give her props and credit. Remnant Princess, child. Shout out to her and whoever sent this to me. I gotta let her talk, child, because I'm flabbergasted. I gotta be honest with you at this point. I'm just flabbergasted. And to say this on camera, I had to sacrifice basically my kid in order to make sure that I continue with my career. This idiot right here.
my child's father, all within a day of finding out that I'm pregnant, that I may have an ectopic pregnancy, going to the emergency rooms, spending hours and hours and hours getting poked and prodded to find out that my baby's okay and in my uterus where it should be, and my hormone levels are where they should be. So within a day of finding all that out, the father of my child said he doesn't want this. He doesn't think this is a good idea, and he wants me to not keep the baby. Let me be very clear that my child's father was very aware of what was going on. This wasn't like nobody was trapped. He repeated over and over and over again how bad he wanted us to have a baby, how bad he wanted me to have a baby, how bad he wanted me to get pregnant. And then I get pregnant, and he's like, no. And today he told me, well, listen, you have to get rid of the baby because actually I'm married. When we got together, thought we were getting divorced. I had requested a divorce, things was done, I thought, but that didn't happen. And now I'm trying to work my marriage out, so you cannot have my baby. So now here we are. And I'm trying to keep my stress levels down because one of the reasons they thought it was, or wanted to rule out it being ectopic pregnancy was because I was bleeding and still having a little bleeding issues. You know, trying to stay calm, stress down, don't harm my baby, but I'm just struggling because I'm trying to figure out why I needed this, why I needed to be trying to ask God, like, why I needed to be bent and broken and snapped in this way.
For some women, it's a very
Lord, help your people. I agree, TQS. Shout out to TQS. He has suspended. Thank you so much, hon. He said, can we get Trend Troll video? We need to laugh for a few seconds. I would agree with you. This is half damn crazy.
You're the kind of woman that I could give a lot of game. As much as you retire, love, well, maybe you don't have to ask. And I'd give you love. Hey, that's that jam. I'd buy your clothes. I would cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work.
Enjoy Reed is probably the same.
I don't have a problem with.
Enjoy Reed is probably the same. She's from the Congo, you know.
I don't have a problem with.
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
Huh? For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
What kind of shit is that?
Shut up, bitch!
I don't have a problem with.
You're the kind of woman that I could give a lot of game. As much as you retire, love, well, maybe you don't have to ask. And I'd give you love. Hey, that's that jam. I'd buy your clothes. I would cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work.
Joy Reid.
That thing fine, boy.
Sweetie.
Oh, you said. Bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch. Joy Reid? No.
I'm still depressed, but that's the break. We halfway through this, child. We're halfway through this. I cannot. This is too much. This is too much. This is too much.
Easy choice to make, and a choice that they were always going to make. But what about those that begin to look back and want to turn the hands of time? Where are they at mentally and emotionally? What does the state of the regret really looks like when it's manifested into reality? And that's what we're going to take a look at.
At 19, I got pregnant and I had a late-term abortion.
Late term? Late term means she was in the third damn trimester. Girl, what?
And it's still hard for me to talk about because it's just the biggest regret of my life, that I murdered my baby. I didn't see it as murder at the time because I was told that it's a normal social thing and it's just a cluster of cells and it isn't a baby. It's not a person. It's just tissue, and everyone else was doing it. You know, everyone who, like me, had.
Everyone else was doing it. Because, you know, I told y'all I would hear about anything, but such and such is doing it. So if they jump off of the bridge, would you do it too? That's what I heard when I was a child. So if everyone was running into traffic, would you do it too?
Had a life and liked to party. It was kind of a normal consequence in the culture I grew up in.
Everybody always talks about miscarriage grief, but nobody talked about abortion grief. Like, is it so hard to believe that I actually wanted my baby, even though I did do what I did? Maybe I wanted my baby, but not with that person. Or maybe I came to terms after.
Maybe I wanted a baby, but not with that person. Then why are you fucking? I might have to block whoever sent this video to me. I'm just playing, but I might have to block whoever sent this video to me. Oh my God, I can't. This is a demonstration of how dumb as a box of rocks. Like I said, I don't give a shit about that mantra of the most educated bullshit. I'll hear just this came out of this woman's mouth saying the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit ever. Maybe I didn't want to have it. Then don't do things that could potentially get you pregnant with someone that you don't want to have kids with. That's the dumbest shit I've heard today. And we've heard some doozies already today. Anybody got any empathy or sympathy yet, Bueller? Anybody got any empathy or sympathy? I've got none. I've got none for none of them. I didn't know this about many of these people, the famous people. Actually, none of them. None of them. Why are they out here talking about this anyway?
Everybody always talks about miscarriage grief, but nobody talked about abortion grief. Like, is it so hard to believe that I actually wanted my baby, even though I did do what I did? Maybe I wanted my baby, but not with that person. Or maybe I came to terms after being impregnated by a person that, oh, I know he's not going to change. I know the situation is going to get worse for me. And that was just the case for me. Like, I just knew the situation was going to get worse. I knew that that person just wanted to have a tie to me when it came to that baby. I was put in a situation.
So what she's saying is that she knew that she was effing someone that was no good, ain't have shit, wasn't gonna have shit, ain't trying to get shit, but she still opened up them legs and took all that pleasure. So is this an admission to Pook Nug and Child Darkus and DeMarcus? Is this an admission of effing around with Darkus and DeMarcus? That's what I'm hearing. TQS said over 20 million black babies who never had a chance. So many could have been doctors, lawyers, scientists, engineers, musicians, etc. At least 3 generations lost. I don't disagree. Shout out to I Dodged the Trap in the building. Appreciate you. He said accountability is racist. Patriarchy made him do it. Of course it did. Of course it did. Always somebody else's fault. No accountability. And hearing the words come out of her mouth, I'm about to rewind it a little bit to hear it again. She basically saying that she was effing around, giving herself, her whole body, whatever, everything to somebody that you knew from the gate wasn't shit. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Woke, I was trying to find this comment. Margaret Sanger wins flawlessly. I can't. I think you're right, Rain. They're just normalizing it for the young girls now. I don't understand what the point of this video was. I'm not hearing any regret. Not even from the tone of this woman talking right now. Ain't no fucking regret. She must have just wanted to be on this fucking video. All the rest of them sitting up here talking about, oh, because of my career, because of my career, because of my career. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. If you was a child, you was under 18 and you effed it up, I could relate to that. I could have sympathy for that. I could understand that. You out here trying to figure out what's going on. You don't know what you're doing. Maybe your parent ain't talked to you or something. Hopefully you find something out there after, right? But these are grown ass people, grown ass women, successful people who basically are saying, I said I wanted to be a this, that, and a third. And if I have this baby, that's going to get in the way of this, that, and the third. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this, even though I know that I'm responsible for this, just because my career is more important than my kid, my potential kid. And then I'm going to be out here effing with somebody that ain't got shit, don't know shit, ain't going to be shit. And I really know it. So that's why now I'm going to have an AB. But it didn't stop me from effing. It didn't stop me from being with that ninja or whoever it might. It says that none of them are mega stars or even relevant.
This is amazing.
Shout out to Amina. She gonna say what a TI is. Shout out to Kendra is Goofy. I see you, boo. She said, let's not forget, add my name to the list as I admitted on Clown, signed a Goofy. Yes, put Kendra G on that list. A whole ass man. Went back to the boyfriend from high school, got pregnant, had an AB. That man still asked her to marry him. She still let him go because she had to focus on her career.
This is amazing.
Career over everything. Woo! Shout out to Live from New York. Thank you, honey. Said if men could get pregnant, I would be super paranoid. I would be under every birth control under the sun at the same damn time. What happened to the male birth control I thought was about to come out? I heard that a few years ago. Puzzles me how women are so nonchalant taking that risk. Very, very. Because we determine if we have sex or not outside of SA and Grape, of course. We determine that. Just like this woman right here talking about she knew she was getting down with a bum at the end of the day, a poop nub. Still did it anyway. Oh, so the realization comes in now, or not that you didn't realize it then. They just be lying. Like I always say, bitches be lying, okay?
Even though I did do what I did, maybe I wanted my baby, but not with that person. Or maybe I came to terms after being impregnated by a person that, oh, I know he's not going to change. I know the situation is going to get worse for me. And that was just the case for me. Like, I just knew the situation was going to get worse. I knew that that person just wanted to have a tie to me when it came to that baby. I was put in situations, although I was pregnant with that person's child, and let's just say it wasn't the best situation. I want to say I was like depressed, but I don't even want to say depressed because I know I was probably like feeling a flow of emotions being that I'm pregnant with a baby. I just knew that a baby was not going to change that man. It wasn't going to make him a better man, a happy man. Like nothing can really change him and help him but God and counseling.
What's she talking about the man for?
Amazing.
She's just spending all this time talking about him and what, not realizing, boo, you talking about yourself. She basically saying he ain't shit ninja. But you got pregnant by an ain't shit ninja. Like I always say, they be knowing. They be knowing. Just out here on the internet, just lying, saying any old thing. All this smoke for him, but none for her. I was a whore. I knew he wasn't shit, but I wasn't shit either because I didn't value myself. I didn't value my body. I didn't care. I just wanted some good D because I heard somebody else say that he was good, or maybe he's a DRUG dealer and he bought me some sneakers and that was enough for me to say, no, we don't need no birth damn control. Because I knew that nothing would happen and then something happened and I was a fool for doing it and I shouldn't have allowed him in and I should have used birth control. I should have used this. I knew better. You don't hear none of that. You don't hear none of that. Never, never, not a no way from there, none of them. Nothing from there, none of them. Thank you, Rain. Rain said, no public service announcement saying don't do it. It's my biggest regret. Nope, just making it okay. Exactly. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a traumatic experience. It messes with your body. It could potentially mess up the opportunity for you to have a kid in the future. It's not worth it. Use some birth control. If you have a Planned Parenthood in your neighborhood, in your area where you live, there's free condoms. Get your parents if a kid is watching this, to take you to the doctor, let your mamas or your daddies know, use that damn Medicaid to go get some daggone birth control, child, whatever the hell there is out there, IUD, a Depo-Provera, a freaking birth control pill. If you use a birth control pill, all you got to do is take the shit every day. It's that simple. If you put anything in your mouth every day, because I'm assuming you're going to eat, how come you can't put a fucking pill in your mouth every damn day to prevent a pregnancy, and then you can F with no daggone condom? Because you can't feel it with no condom. Or I'm sorry, you can't feel it with the condom on, which I'm not saying is not true. But are you going to freaking sit up here taking a chance to get freaking pregnant with someone that you shouldn't be messing with because they ain't shit, and you ain't shit for messing with someone who ain't shit? You ain't hear her say that. Well, I really wasn't shit either because I was messing with someone that wasn't shit. Neither one of us was any type of shit, but it's more on me because I'm the one that made a decision to go ahead and F around with someone who wasn't shit. So I wasn't shit either. And I ain't got shit. I wasn't having shit. And my career was more important than any daggone thing because I wanted to have shit. Child. Anyway.
Y'all gotta stop thinking that people don't feel away when they get abortions because we do.
Took me a very long time. Okay, this is a very sensitive topic, but I will bring it up because it has been going around. Do I regret having an abortion? Every single day. Every single day.
Hold on. What she say every single day? Hold on.
I will bring it up because it has been going around. Do I regret having an abortion? Every single day. Every single day. I don't regret it because, certain things happen for a reason, but
girl, I thought you just said that you regretted it, and then she turned around and said, I don't regret it. What is going on?
That does eat me up every day. Like, every day, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Oh, shit. Well, I don't cry, but yeah, hell yeah. That shit does take a toll on me. Only because it's like, damn. I don't have to get into it, but
y'all, one thing I hate after the abortion procedure or whatever the case may be, I don't know if this with every type of, abortion, but why the fuck, my feelings change? First, I'm feeling okay. Right now, I'm feeling okay. Then, in a couple minutes, probably in 30 minutes, I'm going to be feeling, so weak, tired, sick. My stomach going to be crimping. I think it's just the process of it.
Child, did you think that this wasn't a freaking medical procedure? So what do y'all go and do this and then y'all back out in the streets or something? It's a medical procedure. Sit your punk ass down. What are we talking about? You just think you're going to go back to twerking? Lay your ass down, and like Granny always said, chicken noodle soup, and warm ginger ale, and some crackers, and sit your ass in the damn couch and be the fuck quiet. Child.
Which I had an abortion before, but I was 14 years old, so
So this is number 2 for you. Again, as a child, I can forgive you as a child. That's your mama's fault. But now you're grown. So that wasn't enough for you at 14 that you never wanted to do this again. That wasn't enough?
I don't remember too much, but this time it's my stomach not crimping, but then it be a badass crimp, and then I gotta just lay in my bed and be so fucking sad because I'm just in pain. Not in pain, but I just feel crimpy and tired.
That I love you and that I still think about you every day. I came home because I got sick. And now I'm starting an outpatient program because they think that I'm still too upset over losing you. And I don't think that's fair to say because they don't understand how much I love you.
Girl, who are you talking to and why are you talking like that? Is she supposed to be talking to the kid that she got rid of? Bueller? Who the hell are you talking to?
And I don't even know how it happened.
Well, what happened, girl? You was fucking. That's how it happened. What are we talking about?
I don't understand how much I love you. And I don't even know how it happened. Even if you were just tissue, I don't care. They don't understand how I felt it. I don't know. It's okay though. I thought today that one day I will have a baby and I'm going to be a really good mom. And I would have been a really good mom to you. I just couldn't give you the life that you deserved. I wanted you to have an easy life and it wouldn't have been easy. And I love you. And
of course I had an abortion. I do wonder if the guy that I got pregnant by really understands what I feel. Of course I had an abortion.
This is amazing. I'm sure this is about to be a I'm gonna take accountability for what I did video from the tone already, child. I can't. This might have to be it after this because, child, I can't do this. Shout out to Live from New York. He says they thought they dealt an accessory like a Birkin, deleted an accessory like a Birkin bag. Now they realize it's an actual soul. I don't even think that matters. I think that this was just an opportunity to come out here and run off at the mouth. Honestly, these videos are from the regular degulars on TikTok. These are just the regular degulars now on TikTok, trying to get some I don't know, empathy or sympathy or something. Child, I don't know. But them famous people, like I said, they ain't like they got some career that's just sprawling all over creation. I guess maybe the biggest star there is Nicki Minaj, who ended up having to be married to a essayer, allegedly, whatever the fuck that man is. Child, she went and had an AB and then went and had a baby with an S. Oh my God, I can't. Yo, she a tether though, from what I understand, right? Ain't she a tether? Lord, help your people. I can't. Damien, exactly. So they can say, yeah, sis, go, sis. Yeah, sis, go, sis.
I'll never forget about my first pregnancy. Of course, I've had an abortion. I wonder if my family's going to be mad at me once they find out. Of course, I've had an abortion. I haven't fully forgiven myself.
I post a lot about my solo pregnancy, about how I was single and pregnant from very early on in pregnancy. Always wanted my son. I wanted to have him regardless of what his decision was to be involved or not. And I think that it's something that we need to talk about more, because I feel like a lot of people glamorize abortion and glamorize the choice not to keep your child. They're like, oh, I'd run to the clinic. Oh, I'd be at the clinic so fast. But I don't think that it's talked about enough. The fact that that is a decision that you are going to have to live with for the rest of your life. There is so much regret tied into that for a lot of women.
5 abortions later.
Child, white woman, did you have an abortion or not? I feel like I missed it. Child, you on the list too?
Of course, I've had an abortion. I haven't fully forgiven myself.
I post a lot about my solo pregnancy, about how I was single and pregnant from very early on in pregnancy. Always wanted my son. I wanted to have him regardless of what his decision was to be involved or not. And I think that it's something that we need to talk about more, because I feel like a lot of people glamorize abortion and glamorize the choice not to keep your child. They're like, oh, I'd run to the clinic. Oh, I'd be at the clinic so fast. But I don't think that it's talked about enough. The fact that that is a decision that you are going to have to live with for the rest of your life. There is so much regret tied into that for a lot of women.
5 abortions later.
So, the white woman sounds like she had her baby, child. Well, they tossed the white woman in here to say we don't talk about, which one of y'all had said enough about not going through with it. It's like it's being glamorized in this video. So this is the woman with the 5. For y'all that might not have seen it, I'll let it play, child. Lord, give me strength.
For the rest of your life. There is so much regret tied into that for a lot of women.
5 abortions later, I finally prayed after telling God in prayers, I won't do it again. I won't do it again. I promise. I finally prayed and said, I don't know how to stop. I don't know how to stop running to these abortion facilities as a birth control method, as a, last minute option. And so I need help. I need my mind to be shot. I need something else, because what I've been trying to do to stuff the pain and to do better and to serve more in church and to get better grades, I don't know how to break this. And
it's one of those topics where a lot of people avoid to have it, as it's centered around politics, religion, and all the things that people can and can't do and how people view about it. And usually it can go the wrong way. But we have to also be open about having these conversations, as we are in a society today where hookup culture is normalized, promiscuity is normalized, being a single mom is normalized. And not only that, but making bad choices continuously is also normalized. When I listen to a lot of women talking about abortion, there's 2 main reasons that I hear come up all the time. And it's career and the man that they chose to have intercourse with. Exempting abuse outside of that, a lot of women are not willing to take a chance of having a child where their career will go on the back burner, or taking a chance on a man that they had intercourse with but knows that he will never be a committed present father. So what happens is they're just full of grief, shame, and regret.
I got no empathy or sympathy. Shout out to Remnant Princess. Her damn videos should be much higher than the views as to where it is. Do y'all want to see more of this? Because, child, clearly it's on TikTok. Shout out to Woku. I appreciate you. He said if Black women had AB rates equivalent to those of white women since 1973, the Black population in the U.S. today would be an estimated 11.3 million larger. Google Gemini AI. That's a lie. There's no way that that's true. They're going to say that you're lying, and that's being racist, because you already know, but white people do it too. They just call it D&Cs. That was one of the things that they said before in one of the comments. White women get D&Cs, so it's not called an AB. They have just as many ABs as Black women do. It's just the racism in the statistic field child, whatever the hell it's called. They're going to make up some damn excuse, no matter how many times it's shown, child. I can't. Well, then get a fucking job and get some insurance so you can get it under DNC as well. Thank you so much, Wilco. Appreciate you. Irvin, appreciate you, honey. Said the talk is worser than the hub. Let that bake your noodle. They all like the shine of life and soul in their eyes. SYSBM, child. I have to agree with it today. I have to agree with SYSBM today. This is amazing. I'm just. Oh, y'all said no. Okay. All right. I'll let it go. But child, half damn crazy. JP says, thank you, boo. He says, name change. I don't know what you mean, but thank you. Shout out to all of y'all that's still here after all that. I apologize. Let me see. Oh my goodness. We're going to go on. The show will go on. I got 3 hours in me. Pause. Let's have a little dance break and then we'll be back to it, child.
They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. They're eating the dogs, 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 millions and millions of dogs, eating the dogs, They're eating the dogs, They're eating the dogs, find the way to God, and it's a shame. Eating the cat, eating the cat. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat. They're eating the dog, eating the dog, they're eating the dog, they're eating the dog, eating the dog, eating the dog, millions and millions of dogs, eating the dog, they're eating the dog, they're eating the dog, eating the dog, they're eating the dog, and it's a shame. Eating the cat, 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 eating the cat.
Okay, I get it. You changed your name again. I can't keep up with you, child. Shout out to JP. He crazy. Well, Quill, I did get it. I can't fit that in today. I'll have to do that another day. But thank you. I got it. Shout out to y'all. You still here. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. If you were here yesterday, you know that we were watching my favorite tether, one of my favorite tethers, Pea's World. And it was a whole hour of women being shocked at getting rejected overseas. And we got into 9 minutes of it. 9 minutes of it. Okay. So I'm going to continue that. And then after this week is done. So again, it's American women being shocked at being rejected overseas. Remember the first woman who was in Japan for, I think it was 19 years, and she never dated a Japanese man or was approached or anything like that. And all the other women that was saying that. So let's see what else is going on over there. Y'all hit the like button again, hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
Hot take. It's not hard to not get pregnant. And please don't be dense. I'm not talking about instances of rape and SA. Like, obviously, that's unavoidable and it's unfortunate circumstance of being a woman in this world. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the girls that are just letting men nut in them willy-nilly. Just because y'all are doing the dude doesn't mean he has to nut in you every single time. There's pulling out. There's contraception. There's
no pulling out. That shit don't always work. That's why they're in the AB clinic. Oh, my God. Oh my God. I was with her for a second, child. Interesting that this is the follow-up after what we just went through.
Being the dude doesn't mean he has to nut in you every single time. There's pulling out. There's contraception. There's plan B. Abortion is still legal in a lot of states. I'm tired of y'all people. Oh, but abortion not legal in my state. Go to another one. Stop. And then y'all are doing it with men who aren't even committed to you. They're not committed to you. Why would you think they would be committed to a baby? And y'all get confused when y'all tell him pregnant. He don't want the baby, bro. He don't even want you. And then after finding out that he don't want the baby, y'all still have it anyway. It's irresponsible and it's stupid and I'm over it. It is not hard to not get pregnant. You girls just need to lock the fuck in, and I'm not playing.
This propaganda for the most part only works on women. And the idea that it's a man's fault if a woman gets pregnant, or the responsibility is even equal, doesn't make sense to me, because I cannot get pregnant. I cannot give birth.
You can't.
So if me and you have a child, all the risk, everything is on you because you're the one that gets pregnant. So if we know that, surely you would take more responsibility to ensure that that doesn't happen. You relying on the man to care about your body more than you, or equally, that doesn't make sense, especially.
Child, what of any of this ever makes any sense? I'm telling you. So it's all the woman's problem. It's all the woman's responsibility. It's not right. He shouldn't have been having sex with me. And then they don't. And then it's, how come no men approach us? This isn't right. It's not fair. This is what's happened. Listen, I figured it all out. All right. This is what's happened. Let me come closer. This is what's happened. So you think Trent always says it's the start of feminism, right? All right, let's start there. Let's just say that it is really the start of feminism. Women can do whatever they want. You can get out here, you can do whatever you want. You can work, you can whore, you can work here, you can work there, you can work everywhere. You can buy a house, you can get a credit card, you can do everything that you want. So now you got a credit card, you got money, you show and prove every daggone day you don't know shit about money. You're in debt like up your ass. You go and I can go to school. I don't need nobody. I can go to school. You go get a damn student loan. You take out too much. You got a degree that can't help you do shit. You can't afford shit. All that goes together. You free though. You free. Do what you want. Make sure you take care of everything that goes along with all that. But y'all don't want to take care of that. You go out here, you go buy some damn houses. Then you're like, it's so hard to own a home. Child, what was you looking at before you bought that daggone home? Did a lawyer not explain that to you? Did you not do any reading? Did you not do any type of research before you went and bought a home and see what comes with any of that? Nope. You just ran out there and did something because I'm a woman and I can do whatever I want because I'm equal to a man. I'm equal to a man. Man is equal to me. You can't tell me. You're not going to tell me. You can't tell me. You're not going to tell me. Cool. Then you went out here and you said that you can have a baby if you want to, and I can go and get rid of a baby. Let me rephrase. Let me take that back. I can go get rid of a baby if I want to. I can go down the street and go to the Planned Parenthood. I can get rid of a baby if I want to. It's my career. It's because I want to. It's because I don't like you, and you can't tell me what to do. And I'm gonna go have an AB, and I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. Cool. Then you went and you did all that, and this is all in. This is everybody. You went and you did that, and you was happy as a pig in shit. So now that you got the social media, you can advertise every dumbass decision you've made in your life, and you can tell the whole world. You can tell all your secrets. You can talk about what it is that you did about 2 men. You can talk about how much you don't like men. You can talk about how much you can't stand men. Then turn around and end up continuing to get pregnant. So I don't understand how the hell that works, but child, that's a whole different story. Then you're going to come out here and turn around and say, men are a creep in the gym. Remember that? Men are creeps in the gym. You creeping. You looking at me. You looking at me. You looking at me. Wasn't nobody looking at your punk ass. You looking at me. You looking at me. You looking at me. Don't look at me. Don't approach me in the daggone club. Don't approach me. Don't approach me. Don't approach me. How dare you approach me? How dare you talk to me? Because you thought you was all that in a bag of fucking chips. I know y'all ain't heard that in a long time. Y'all thought you was all that in a bag of fucking chips, and you thought that everyone was always going to continue to hound your ass forever and ever, forever, ever. And then they finally decided that, you know what? We tired of this shit. And they said, we're going to go on over here because y'all's crazy and we is tired of it. Then y'all now are following them over there, and then you get rejected, which is why we have this video today. But to just take a step back for a second, then y'all going out there and no one's approaching you. Why is no one approaching me? Then you're going out there and saying, how come I can't get married? Nobody wants to marry me. You wanted to be out here with all this hooking up. And you want to hook up with this one, that one, the third. You want to get off the plane, meet a man in the daggone airport, and then go to his daggone hotel and bust his ass down. Or you was over here getting something put in your ass. Then you give the phone to your father so that he can see you getting something put in your ass. Now all of a sudden it's his fault that you was getting something put in your ass and you gave your father the fucking phone. It's everybody else's problem. It's everybody else's issue, but never you bitches, okay? Y'all just be lying, and now the lies have been exposed, and now they're saying, yeah, no, you're not going to be in charge of all this. You're going to do what I say, how I say, or you're not going to do it. And y'all don't want to do it because you can't tell me. I don't want to be a part of the patriarchy, and no man can tell me what to do. I'm never going to listen to a man. I'm never going to settle. I'm never going to wash his clothes because that means that I'm going to be a slave, and I'm not a slave because I would have to take care of my own family and wash and cook and clean. God forbid, making you, even people pro-black should be offended and should be cussing every single last one of these people out that say shit like I'm being a slave because I'm in my own fucking home and I gotta make dinner for my family, which actually just makes slavery seem like it wasn't shit. But you want to act like when someone says that ain't no white supremacy, discrimination, and racism holding you back for shit, Now you finally want to admit, based off of what we just saw, that you were ready and willing participant in getting ABs and getting rid of your daggone kids. Even though there are umpteenth number of birth control methods, y'all wanted to be free. You are fucking free. You are fucking free. And here are the rewards of your freedom and the freedom of the choices that you have made. So enjoy it all. Because they're all your rewards. You can say that it's his fault. 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 But at the end of the day, it's your decision. You made that decision. Those results are yours. Doesn't matter how bad you talk about him, because anything you say about him, you can say the same shit about yourself because you was right there participating in that stupid ass shit. You stupid, you stupid. You messing with an ain't shit nigga, you a ain't shit bitch. That's how it works. Because you knew he wasn't shit from the beginning, just like that biatch in that segment admitted, which I already knew, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm a biatch too. These biatches know what the hell they be doing. They know damn well that these people ain't worth ish, or they like that shit that much and want to mess around and play around and turn around all the way back here to say, you know what? I think I do like you now because you do have some money, because you're probably a blue collar worker that probably makes $85,000, and we don't need someone to say, but that's not going to work and you live in New York or LA. Shut the fuck up. It'll work if you allow someone to help you figure something the fuck out, but that's never going to happen because you don't want to listen to anyone. You definitely don't want to listen to a man. You definitely don't want to listen to anybody that might be successful. No, you'd rather go and listen to someone that's a complete and utter loser in the exact thing that you want. A la Kendra G. Continue to watch and listen to her and think that you're going to get your happily ever after, a husband, a boyfriend, a relationship, or whatever the fuck you want from someone that ain't got none of it. Always going for the shit that makes no sense instead of going to the place where you can actually get the real information that you need in order to get what you want. And continue to go ahead and say that it's crust, dust, must, rust, ashy ass, idiot creature bum's fault when you are the exact all of those names and then some. Period. Anyway. Moving back onto this damn video, child.
Like she said, if you're not committed, you're not together. It's just dumb.
Men don't chase anymore. Men don't chase anymore. Why should they?
Here we go.
No, really, tell me, why should they? What's the incentive?
Right.
What's the incentive? You go with them now, 30 minutes later, they can do full lecture on your anatomy. Why should they? Do you remember there was a time in history where before a man could even see your bra strap, he had to marry you? And if he even did it on accident.
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
The whole community had to force him to marry you. At a point, we actually have to start taking accountability as women and saying, you know what, we are part of the problem. We not only relinquished our power, we became so accessible. We became so accessible. They chasing each other now because they harder to get for each other.
You know, when it comes to dating, women...
It's like we living in each other's brains. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. It's just not too hard to see. I'm sorry, it's just not that hard to see. In Generation X's time, you wasn't a hoe. If you were, you kept quiet about it. It wasn't all this bragging about being a whore. It just didn't work like that. Sorry, white people, but white women were the hoes because they would do anything. But black women wasn't doing that shit. Now all of a sudden y'all want to join in. Then you're gonna sit up here and say everything is fucking racist. Shut the fuck up and sit down. How about that? No, do what you want. Do what you want. Then you sit there and blame whoever the fuck you want. Nobody cares. I don't. Know that no one gives a damn, because if you don't give a damn about you, I don't know why you think we're supposed to give a damn about your ass.
Act the way they act because men allow. And men act the way they act because women allow. Why would men be chivalrous if there are women who accept men who aren't? It just doesn't make sense. Especially when the majority of women accept men who aren't.
We're not even 2 months into the new year, and we already have plus-size people calling the entire continent of Europe fatphobic because the seats are too small and the doorways are too narrow.
For reasons why traveling with public transport in Europe is traumatizing for me as an American plus-size woman. All the seats are extremely narrow. Does this even fit an average-sized person? Just like the seats, the check-in entries are way too narrow. I feel so dehumanized when people watch me struggle to get through the gates. The platforms can only be reached by steep and very long stairs. There are escalators sometimes, but they are always broken. Do they do this on purpose?
So let me get this straight. You're in a place where people have been living for centuries, and you're mad because the chairs don't fit you. See, I don't really think that's Europe's problem. I see videos like this all the time. Plus size people upset because they don't fit in planes, hotels, and now Europe. And most of the time they're just upset and complaining.
Damn, women don't fit in Europe. Woo, Lord.
Trying to get the world to expand to fit them. And in my humble but generally accurate opinion, that's a terrible way to go about it. If you're in a position like this, where you're plus size and you can't fit anywhere, the best things you can do is to 1, stop pointing fingers and complaining, and 2, decide to make the change. It's your move now. You can either lose the weight or keep complaining and deal with these struggles the rest of your life.
You know what trips me out about this video? Let me give you the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's say the seats are a little bit smaller. Let's say to get into the trains, you know, it is a little bit smaller, the gate to get into the trains. How are you making the case that stairs are fatphobic?
Now stairs are fatphobic. I'm thinking stairs might be what you need. Child, people be clamoring to get on the daggone escalator that's like a single file escalator in the Philadelphia International Airport. Child, if y'all don't take these stairs, I'm gonna take the stairs. Y'all continue to sit up here and clamor for this shit. And I get there before they do. And because the shit is so slow anyway, child. Continue.
That's crazy. You have mental health issues. I don't get how you can...
He said mental health issues. Y'all already know I said that. Apologies, Irvin. Irvin Reed, thank you, honey. He said, but Michonne, the diet don't work the same. And Walmart is racist. Yes, it is. Because it's always some excuse. Everybody got to accommodate everyone else. I'm just over it. Now Europe, all of Europe is racist now, or fatphobic, my bad, because you too big. Because you too big. Now all of your child... I'm scheduling a cruise out of Europe next year. I'll let y'all know how I go. Meaning the seats and shit.
Can be traumatized by doing something completely normal and then blame society. Everybody else is doing it. Everybody else is traveling normally. You're the only one with the problem.
Yes, correct.
I think you should look at yourself.
Ill women claim they can't leave a man alone because the dick is too good, because the reality is that you're just too stupid to get a vibrator. First of all, the orgasm gap, you can look up the studies, you can listen to my podcast where I give the actual stats and research. But the point is that the gap between lesbians, gay men, and straight men getting off during sex, and then straight women getting off during sex with men is so high that I know you're lying. And I just have a very hard time believing that man who does not give a fuck about you in any context, he doesn't text you, he doesn't call you, he doesn't sit in his car to make sure you walk through your front door, he just drives away when he drops you off. If he even...
You know, we often talk about the grief out men, right? A lot of men who, you know, don't talk.
I'm not even really sure what the point of that was, but I hate that voice when they use that. I hate when they use that voice simulator. Oh, I'm sorry,
This
boo.
is amazing.
That's not the best look for you, boo. No offense. I hate that voice from TikTok, y'all. I hate it. No, it's not AI. It's a voice changer on TikTok, child, just to be annoying. TQS, I appreciate you. He said, work them knees out on some stairs. Just walk the fucking stairs. They get plenty of practice on them knees, twerking and giving all that pleasure. You know what? That's what I love about going to New York, is because I always will get 20,000 steps. I love the fact that I can't drive there and you got to walk or take, I'll take an Uber now, but take a car or get on the subway in order to get around. But most of it is fucking walking. I don't understand how there can be fat people in New York. I just don't understand. I always just get the best cardio and the best steps when I'm in New York, period, point blank. I can't wait to go back there in order to get all that. I'm just saying. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to Trinidad in the building. Thank you so much, boo. Child. This is crazy. I still don't understand what her point is. I'm not going back, child. I'm not going back.
But we don't do it for women enough. You know, if you're speaking to a woman and she says, look, I'm gonna say this. If a woman knows that a man isn't good for her and her reason for staying is the dick is too good, that's a dumb reason. I think we can all agree. But if she's saying,
oh, the D is so good, that's what be getting them most of the time. Like I said, grade A, y'all giving out the grade A. I told y'all that. Y'all already know. Y'all know what it is. That's why I blame y'all. So she can't let them go because the D is too good. That really is most of the time why they be acting crazy, keying up your cars, slashing tires, breaking into windows. I can understand. understand. But child, I can't be going to jail over no D. I can't. I'm sorry. This is not worth it. It's just not worth it. And it ain't the only one in the world. I never understood that. You about to F your own shit up when that man don't want you no more. Do you think doing all these crazy ass things is going to get him to come back to you? Or is that going to make him be like, child, yeah, I made the right decision, child. I made the right decision. I'm thinking it's going to be the latter. They know that they made the right decision and you show an improvement. Just go the fuck away quietly, child. Just go the fuck away quietly. I promise you it'll get better one day. Because that's how it will be for me. It would be for me. All right, you done? That's it. All right, cool. And that'd be that. I don't care. Excuse me. What might be going on behind the scenes is a different story, but you're not going to know that. I'll be like, all right, cool. And that'd be that. I promise you that would be that. Grade A and oversized. Exactly. Irvin says, stop hitting the bottom of the box. No, y'all don't know how to do that. You don't listen. Y'all trying to give out grade A+ every single effing time. Y'all know it. Then you get women that don't want to leave your house and shit like that. And then you want to call the police. Child, I blame y'all a lot of the time, though. Y'all do be the problem.
Saying the dick is too good, and then your response is, well, according to the data, the orgasm got... How is that relevant to the conversation that you're having? It's like if a woman says that she's experienced SA and I say, well, according to the data, only 1% of men actually have... So actually, you might be lying because according to the data, only 1%... What?
Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. This is what you voted for. How does making fun of a poor person losing their SNAP benefits, losing their ability to feed themselves and their family, help you at all? Y'all aren't just saying this to Trump supporters too. You're saying it to anyone you think might be a Trump supporter. Because I just saw a bunch of people making fun of a woman crying about losing her SNAP benefits. Go to her page, whole time she voted for Kamala Harris. But y'all saw a low-income white person and just...
No, ma'am. This is what I see. Y'all on the internet trying to get some sympathy, and we don't care. As the people who just say, you know what, you can keep some shit to yourself and dry begging low key. That's the problem. Go and figure it the fuck out. How about that? Go and talk to someone to figure out the fucking situation. Go talk to your baby daddies and see what the hell y'all can do to figure it out together. We don't care. And if you take the opportunity that you want to put your business out here, everybody ain't going to give a fuck because we don't. I'm speaking for y'all. We don't give one damn. There's such a thing as shame. Why do we need to know that you're on food stamps? If y'all want to tell everybody you're on food stamps, you're going to get all these daggone opinions. You know how you could avoid it, though? And you could tell them the same thing. Keep that shit to yourself. But y'all want to use TikTok as your fucking diary, we will respond. We will respond. It doesn't matter if you white, if you black, if you're a Trump supporter, you're a Kim supporter. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You could be a Cornell West supporter. Shout out to Cornell. We do not care. We do not care. Figure out how to deal with the rules. That's what y'all need to be doing. Instead of making these damn videos, you need to be figuring out how you're going to deal with the changes that are coming, because it ain't going to stop coming just because y'all whining and complaining. Come up with a fucking plan for the rest of your life. Stop having all these fucking kids and stop thinking that the government is supposed to take care of your ass forever. That ain't how that's supposed to work. But instead of going and telling them that, you think you're going to come out here and shame us because we're talking about y'all? No, ma'am. You can be grouped up in this shit too.
Assumed. That is not productive.
Because she looking like Kazoo right now with this damn forehead, y'all.
That is not helping anyone. Because frankly,
you heard what she said. It's not helping anyone. We're not here to help, ma'am. We're not. I speak for myself. I am not here to help. Y'all here to help? Bueller. Are y'all here to help? Let us know. I can, well, no, I can't, but you can go find them and help them out. Because, you know, there'll be the Cash App up here. They'll be showing the Cash App for y'all to donate. Go.
Even the people who did vote for Trump, that's not going to change their mind. You know what's going to change their mind? Someone within their community with an empathetic heart and a lot of patience talking to them. You don't want to do that, that's fine, but you also don't have to get on the internet and be cruel and laugh at people's suffering. It's not helping anything, and it's certainly not helping you either. Frankly, if you're finding joy in cruelty right now, you need to reflect on that, because during these times, that's a very scary mentality. Y'all need to be focusing your energy, focusing your attention, focusing your hate on the people with real power fucking up our lives, not poor, uneducated people who voted the wrong way.
Oh, y'all should be focusing on Trump. Basically, that's what I'm hearing, and JD Vance, because they effing up y'all's life. And that's who you should be worried about.
Amazing.
Not to the poor people who are losing their food stamps when they've probably been on it for forever. You know, this is amazing. You know, the $600 a month. And remember, I told y'all, it is a supplement. They always forget that part, which means you're supposed to be bringing something to it along with the damn food stamps, but they never look at that. My stamps got stolen and now I can't feed my family. Well, where's the supplement? Where's the rest of it after the supplement at? Where that's at? Where that's at? Do y'all contribute anything? Remember when they said they was going to change what you can buy with food stamps? You can only buy this, that, and the third. Oh, well then are you going to make the food prices come down? No. Ain't nobody making no food prices come down for me. Are they making food prices come down for y'all? Help me understand, y'all. Are they changing any food prices for y'all? Are y'all getting any discounts? Are y'all getting any food stamps? Are y'all getting anything to help y'all? Because y'all living in the same economy. Nobody seems to give a shit about us, right? Bueller, any of y'all? Bueller? Shout out to Space Cowboy. I appreciate you, hun. He says she looked like the clown from It. Yeah! Oh, yes! That head is shaped just like that. And that is a scary shit. I don't watch scary shit, but I know who you're talking about. Shout out to that reference. Appreciate you. Shout out to Irvin with another 5. KYSTYS. Keep that ish to yourself. I agree. That's the tag for it. I might have to use that KYSTYS. Keep that ish to yourself tags. It's the holiday. Keep cooking. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to y'all still hanging in there. Okay. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. Pennywise. Yes, that's the name. Woo, all they gotta do is make that hair red. Look at her eyes, child. You came out here with this, child. You should have kept this shit to yourself. You should have kept this shit to yourself.
Some of y'all are talking more about the election 3 months ago than you are about the executive orders Trump is putting forward right now. Yesterday, Trump passed an order restricting gender-affirming care for minors. Did you know that?
Yes, ma'am, we knew. Anybody upset about that, Bueller? If y'all want it, then use your insurance to pay for it. There's a solution. Anybody else, Bueller? What y'all think about that? Instead of using Medicaid, use your insurance. Bueller? Is that weird? Is that crazy? They're gonna find a way to make this about Donald Trump every single time.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist. Racist!
You already know. Prime said you got to get a job first. Imagine that, right? Yeah. Get a job, use your own health insurance, get that shit taken care of. And I think it was Mr. Messi we was talking about it, or somebody else, and they were saying it doesn't mean that even if you get your own, I'm not deterring anyone from getting a job. Trust me, I'm not. I'm just saying that the major Aetna, Blue Cross Blue Shield, they may not cover it either. So why the hell should the government cover that shit? You probably got to pay a significant amount of money if they pay any part of it, right? You got to pay for that shit. Child, you try to make major changes, change it. Pay for it. That's crazy talk, right? Oh, no. Get a job with benefits. Exactly. That's just crazy talk. How dare y'all suggest something like that? Come on, biatch.
Have you talked about it? Have you done anything about it? Is there a GoFundMe for a trans person you can donate to right now? The coming years are going to be rough.
Did y'all need the GoFundMe for a trans person? Child, y'all got to give to the trans people that's doing gender affirming surgery. You got to give to the ones that just say call y'all pay pigs. You got to give to the ones that lost the food stamps. Y'all got to give to the ones that just say that the economy, the eggs is high, the milk is high, with their nails done, their hair done while they're going through the Starbucks line, child. Y'all got a lot to cover. I'm not doing it. I told y'all I'm done. They will not see another dime from me. Y'all heard? It's on y'all.
And we need to be leading with empathy, not cruelty.
Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying.
Y'all need to be leading with empathy and not cruelty. You heard? Cher said, hold on. Cher said she is the poster child for No Child Left Behind that didn't work. I agree. No child left behind. Left a lot of people behind. Still leaving them, child.
Saying, I told you so. I do it all the time. There are some people who will take that overboard. There are some people who bask in the downfall of others. Again, if it's lighthearted, there's not a problem, I don't think. But when it becomes serious, you know, someone's homeless and you're happy, that says more about you as a person, right? But this is what I'd say when it comes to the election. Maybe this is just me and how I think. But if I was a Democrat and I believed what they believe about Trump, and I think Trump is a terrible candidate, I'll be asking myself, how the hell did we lose to such a candidate? What did we do wrong? And that would be my...
That's common sense, right? That's common sense, right? That would make too much. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on, child. Multitasking. The Democrats have not... Oh, they limited a video. YouTube get on my nerves, child. Wow. They limited the or they said no ads on the video from yesterday. YouTube on some bullshit. Anyway. Child, I don't even remember where I was. Hold on. What was he saying? Hold on.
If I was a Democrat and I...
Oh, yeah. So Democrats didn't take the time to try to figure out, you know, what they did wrong. They said Cam ran a flawless campaign. Cam didn't do anything wrong. The problem was all of the black men, shout out to y'all, and the white people that went and the Hispanics that went and voted for Trump. That's what the problem was. She did everything right. And when I try to talk to some people about it, which I don't try to talk to them, but they bring it up and I'll be like, she wasn't a good candidate. Yes, she was. I was like, it's amazing. She didn't even have any of her campaign was about. Well, she didn't have time. How the fuck is that our fault? That's on the Democrats. That's all the more reason why y'all should be looking at them like y'all are out of your fucking minds. But for some reason, they won't do that. What's up with that? They won't reflect. They don't think about changing. They ain't trying to change. They don't want to do nothing different. Let's just continue to do what we've been doing, even though it shows and prove that it didn't work. They'll just say, it's a racist. It's because y'all are not ready for a woman to be president and you're racist.
Oh, you're being a racist. Racist!
Of course. Child, you cannot make it up. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Beautiful.
Can't hear you.
Beautiful.
What's going on with you?
Don't raise your voice at me.
I see you starting already.
No, I made a behave today.
Oh, good. I'll behave too then.
I think you're cheating on me with P though, but we'll say that conversation for later on.
Is his real name Peter?
I said P. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know his real name.
Peter. Child. Ew, there's more than one tether in the world. Okay, I'm just saying, child.
So you're a proud cheater?
I am a proud cheater. Anyway.
If my heart could break.
Oh, his name is Pierre. Oh my God. That makes him even more sexier than before. His name is
he's French. He's French African.
He's a French African?
I think he's African.
Oh, did you?
I think he's African.
Did you send this for me to come back to you? Is that what this is for?
Nope. No. That's goodbye.
Oh, this is goodbye. Y'all, you see the breakup right here, right now. Thank you so much, boo.
That's 1/5 of your credit card. Bye.
Oh, that's 1/5 of the credit card that you're not giving me. Oh, that's right, because you only wanted to give me $250 and I wanted the whole damn American Express. Child. Shout out to Trinidad. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to the MSGs. Thank you so much. Shout out to Aliyah that have donated today. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. TQS wanted me to show your video earlier to get us out of a bad mood.
Storm?
Yeah.
Storm be on my heels, bro.
He does. But
which one? The fucking the short people?
Huh?
The short people video?
Oh no, not even that one. I can play that for you if you want.
I can't stand that video.
I know you can. This is what I'm playing for you for your donation, hun. Thank you so much.
Bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
There you go. We good.
You gotta you could play Joy Reid, you could play Singing, you could play the fat shaking. I can't. I hate the video with the short people though.
I know you do. I didn't play it.
They got too much going on.
I know.
And Buddy looked over and looked at Buddy framework. I was like, fuck no.
That's your people. You're responsible for them.
I mean, them is not Trinidadians, dog.
Oh, Nicki Minaj is, and she's had an AB. I don't know if you heard any of the AB stories.
Nicki Minaj is Trinidadian for sure. Cardi B too.
Cardi B is not Trinidadian, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she probably had an AB as well. But anyway,
I won't be surprised. Hold on, what you trying to say about Trinidadians? They just Trinidad and AB. Trinidad equals ABs.
No, I'm not saying that. Somebody else may have said that while we was going over, but I was just letting you know that you missed all that if you weren't ear hustling. I'm just saying. There's a lot going on around here. They've had enough.
More people, dog.
They've had enough of ABs for sure.
Maybe they had enough of Trinidadians. I don't know.
I don't know. I ain't had enough, but to each their own.
Ah, yeah. I'm here to stay, baby.
Oh my God, we're going over the recipes hour video. We're still only 17 minutes in, y'all. We're still only 17 minutes in.
I don't know why you like P so much.
He's adorable. Look at him. He has not a bad pose.
I'm the real P.
Why are you so jealous? Why are you jealous?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm jelly this morning.
I talk to you. I don't talk to him yet.
I don't know that.
Yet. I said yet. We're gonna get a collab going. I'm gonna get a collab going with P. I told you. Every comment I leave here for the accent. He'll get.
They're gonna be like, who's coming up? They were like trend. You know, trend showing up. You know, trend showing up. It'd be P. They be like, oh fuck.
That'd be okay though. That'd be okay though. Plus, he's really doing well. He's got 57,000.
No, I like P. I said it last night. I do like P.
Yeah, he's doing very well. He's pushing out content like crazy. I feel like
he's good.
So, all right. Well, we're gonna get back to it. Shout out to Trent up here to finish up with this video, which we still got almost a little less than 45 minutes to go on it. Shout out to all of y'all that are still here. Hit the like button for me. Make sure you subscribe if you are new.
I believed what they believe about Trump. And I think Trump is a terrible candidate. I'll be asking myself, how the hell did we lose to such a candidate? What did we do wrong? And that would be my first instinct. If I thought that, it's like I support Arsenal. When we lose to a dumb team, I'm like, how the hell did we lose that game? What were we doing on the pitch? How did we actually lose to these bums? But doing that takes accountability because you have to look at yourself. You have to look at what your party did.
Exactly.
And there's so much that these people have done over the last however many years to where we've ended up here. They can't look at themselves. Everything has to be outward. They have to look outward. It's just because everybody's bad and everybody's racist, everybody's misogynist. That's why we lost. Nothing to do with us. And a lot of the times, if you've lost, right, and then you're laughing at the people who've won because of whatever the case is, I told you he wasn't this, I told you he wasn't that. Most times, all you're going to do is make those people angry. And if they turn it around in the slightest, whatever political candidate, if they turn it around in the slightest, they're going to double, triple down on their vote and on their stance.
Yeah, boo.
And then guess what's going to happen?
What?
You're going to lose again.
Again.
The only male attention that I've been getting these days is from the construction workers.
I don't like
I swear to God, they're the only men that I get.
I don't like P no more.
Give me a second glance. It's a hard life. Why are you so surprised? Girl, you look 40 years old, have full face of fillers and thick makeup. Your body is very far from perfection. It's a good job I can hack it because the amount of hate that I have been receiving. I've been called every name under the sun. I'm a brass, I'm ugly, I'm fat, my eyes are too close together, I need less makeup, I need more makeup to fix my eyes. And they just keep coming and coming. But it's funny because all the people that are commenting on my appearance don't have a display picture. So please, my friend, update your profile picture so we can judge you too. And in the meantime, I just want to say a big, big thank you to everyone who has commented on my video, good or bad. It really helps with the engagement. I've gained so many new followers. So yeah, big thanks and big love to you all.
So apparently there were a lot of Western women who are going over to Dubai and they're finding the dating experience it's just not what they expected, right?
Who the hell thinks that? Oh, I'm going to go to Dubai to go and to date. Is that even a place? Shout out to Logical. She said Pierre is fine and intelligent and articulate. Let it play, Messy. Girl. Go ahead. What you got to say?
Intelligent and articulate. No, I'm not.
Fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm missing the fine part.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What you got to say? Nothing?
About what? Dubai?
Oh, the girl, not P, the girl.
You understand how long that ass up?
That's what I'm thinking, girl. You just out here saying shit.
You talking about Logical or the girl in the video?
Oh, no. The girl in the video. Not Logical. Don't come for my girl. What you talking about?
The girl in the video. That's a baseline fucking 4-5.
This is amazing.
So all that jazz, she maybe relax, you heard? Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Go to Cold Stone and have ice cream. Calm your fucking ass down.
That sounds good.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm telling on you too.
I'm just saying. Rain said, "Are they moving to Dubai?" Even I know there are way more women than men over there, and they're all
Dubai got some smokers.
But don't they have to be covered up and whatnot, or no?
In Dubai?
Yeah. No.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily. It's. I remember 2 weeks ago we talked about Kevin Gates and them.
Mm-hmm.
And how the perversion of Islam exists.
Yeah.
It's like perversion of Christianity, perversion of Buddhism, right? Religion have perverse ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dubai is one of those perverse places that you can kind of like do your thing.
Mm.
Wow, still acting like you still in the religion.
Mm. Space Cowboy, thank you, boo. He said white women are given the world and still complain about not being given the universe. If I see white women online complain, it just means they're bored. Well,
yo, that's funny.
But Trent thinks that all women were given the world.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's true.
That is a good.
Yeah, I think that's
a good. I like that comment. That's a good comment.
For sure. I'm
yeah, steal that one. Snipe that one for sure.
And it all comes down to the fact that they cannot or will not adapt.
I just
Dating
walked
in
out of my
Dubai
date,
Horror
and I'm
Story
gonna tell
Part
you guys
1.
the tea before leaving. Okay, this guy asked me to send him my location before leaving, live location. I did. I thought he was gonna track it, so like when I arrive, he's gonna be by the door waiting for me, to receive me and all of that. Since he didn't have to pick me up or send a taxi, I arrive and I have to text him like, "Where are you? How do I find you?" Then he sent me a picture 5 minutes later of where he's seated, so I could find him. I see this guy wearing shorts, just a normal collared shirt and slippers.
Slow it down.
Yeah, I know you got to sped up. I know for sure. Go down 1 second. I just want to hear the normal tone.
Okay.
I see this guy wearing shorts, just a normal collared shirt and slippers. One thing I do not tolerate on first dates is convenience. Like,
what was you trying to say?
You can speed it back up.
What were you trying to say?
Where her accent was from?
Well, no. Oh, where's she from?
Africa.
Oh, okay. She look kind of black.
It sounds East African too.
Oh, okay.
Not East, but Eastern African.
Definitely a tether. The red flag is the fact that he was dressed in shorts and didn't send the car, and she had to come herself and wouldn't come and greet her. Is all that red flags to you? Does that sound red flaggish?
It sounds like trafficking. ST.
I don't know about all that, but maybe he's trying to avoid that. So don't give out anything to her. Let her do all the work, so it can be shown that you came to me.
You wanted this Dubai fight.
Yes.
The zero effort. And the mistake I made is I didn't ask this guy, "How long have you been in Dubai for?" I know it's a question I don't like people asking me, but at this point I have to ask. And he's like,
nobody gives a fuck. Oh my God.
Years. And in my head, I'm like, this is not going to work. It is not.
But she still went in there. After all those red flags, she still went in there.
Yo, she, not her. Let's leave her out of it. People really think they give a fuck about their calls and strife about being fucking hoes? If that's the case, then I'm going to buy a phone for a bird when I go to LA. I'm gonna just give her the phone. I'm gonna say, yo, find Wi-Fi and talk about your strife and quarrels. Nobody cares.
How about the fact that she's saying that these are red flags and she still continues on? This is like the rant I just had a few moments ago. Like these
is the red flag though.
For real. Exactly. That's my point. But they were always going to say it's y'all, it's him, it's you, it's this man, it's that man. Ma'am, you're making this decision. You're going forward. You see the red flags. You're moving forward because that's how desperate you are. Shout out to Porter in the building.
Exactly. That's exactly what desperation.
But can't stand you, but still going out with you, still making these videos, still saying it's your fault, still whining and complaining, and then wonder how SYSBM, just because that's the only acronym I know, would
and
come
still
up.
pull up to get bust down.
Yes, exactly. And then we have the AP after
in
that.
1 month, in half a year, you got full bodies, and you want to know why it didn't work out.
Right.
Because you're a fucking bird. Oh my! Because you don't walk on the street in pom-pom shorts, don't mean you're not outside with it.
Right.
Gonna work. Straight into the conversation, he's telling me about his 3.
Sorry, time out. How? I don't know the Dubai, law or lifestyle. You're going somewhere. You're going to a country, and you're like, yeah, I'll date out there. Why is it a red flag that they've been living there for a while? If it is a red flag that they've been living there for a while, maybe you shouldn't be dating in that country.
Well, the woman from Japan yesterday, then she's a red flag. Maybe that's why she can't get no dates. She was there for 19 years and can't get a Japanese man to take her out. You remember that one?
Yep.
Kids, he's showing me pictures. Now, time to eat. He's like, oh, we're not going to eat today. We're just doing...
She did stay. She definitely... Oh, Lord. I sped it back up, y'all.
Drinks because we're getting to know each other, so what beer do you want? And I'm like, no, I don't drink beer. I'm even actually on an alcohol break, so I'll go for like a mojito. And he goes, okay, so he orders his beer and I order my mocktail and we're having conversations. He was trying to touch me and I'm like, I don't allow this on the first date, so please keep your hands to yourself. Thank you very much. The fact that I had to even tell him, it was already off. The conversation was so dead. We were done with the first drinks. We're going to order the second drink. The waitress comes. She recommends.
Conversation is so dead, but I'm going to order a second drink. Get that drink, girl. Get that drink. Even though she's not drinking beer.
And something for me, I go for like a Red Bull and some mixture. And he goes for his second glass of beer. And the waitress was like, would you guys like to have like a starter or bites with whatever drink you're having? And he takes the menu from her. He closes it and he tosses it to the other part of the table. He's like, no, we're just doing drinks. Please take it away from here. That was so... And the fact that he did not even ask me. Like, usually you should turn around and ask your guest, do you want something? He didn't ask me. He just said, no, we're not drinking. We're not doing anything. He closes the menu and tosses it over. At that point in my head, I'm like, no, this date is... I'm never seeing this guy again.
I want to be fair here, right? We know the Middle East, Africa, Asia, some parts of Asia are more traditional. Dubai, I don't feel like Dubai isn't even a real place. I don't even know what it is, bro. Like, I don't even know why you would go out there to date unless you're just trying to find a man with money.
Of course, that's the reason. I was just about to say, of course, that's the reason. What other reason is there?
Just outside with it, though. And logic just said that with the fact, oh, what is wrong with her hair?
It's a wig.
It's a bad one.
Definitely. But it's
I can see the front of it.
Huh?
The front of it looks fucked off. So that means it's a bad one.
I think the front of it is her hair, if I'm not mistaken, but it doesn't really matter. It's hot out there, ain't it? Maybe that was the problem that day.
Dubai's a desert.
Yeah, it's hot, right? Yeah.
Dubai finna be the first smart city on the planet.
I think she just got too much makeup on A-Team. She got so much makeup on, or a filter, that it looked like she could have been dressed up like was a man dressed up like a woman. That's what I was seeing. But
Dubai the future though. Why you bullshit?
I don't want it.
Dubai, Vegas, and I think Shanghai is gonna be the future of the world.
Okay.
Whatever they do, the rest of the world will follow. Like, I'm telling you, I'm trying to find some stock in them. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I dump a whole paycheck. I dump one whole paycheck into it.
There you go.
I let it just sit. If I find out who's running it,
Mm-hmm.
I'll put you on.
I was gonna say, let me know.
Of course.
All right.
Of course. If I find out who's running that shit,
What'd you say?
if I find out who's running that shit, it's over with.
Okay.
Does anybody else feel like shit since moving to Dubai? Like, I have never in my life felt as ugly as I do here. My self-esteem is in the gutter, people, in the gutter. I go out, everyone is fucking beautiful, you know, there's Instagram models left, right, and center, and it just makes you feel god awful. The urge to get a BBL is real.
Why are you there? What are you doing?
Child.
What are you doing in Dubai? Are you there just for lifestyle? If that's the case, okay, it shouldn't be a problem. But if you're there trying to compete with other women when you know you can't, you're just going to make yourself feel bad. And I went through this one's page and some of the videos that she posted a video, she had to take it down because it was absolutely diabolical. She was chilling with a friend, and these, Dubai guys come up to them, and they invite the friend on, I think, a boat, but they didn't invite her. And she done, lame as shit. Like, what about me type shit? And the guy looked at her and he went, I'll go ask my friend to see if he likes you. And it's just like, oh my God. I want to say it with respect. That's not you, bro. You're not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys got, that's not you. If you want to be in Dubai, live the life, the sun, have fun, cool. But you're doing this to yourself.
Right. Yo, they didn't want her. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go find that video. Why would you post that? That's the other thing. If you're getting rejected, why would you post that, girl? And now you're talking about, oh, you ugly. So now you think you ugly because one man was not attracted to you.
She's ugly.
She is ugly. But I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't base my whole feeling on what I look like because one man is not attracted to me. Everyone is not required to be attracted to me.
Right.
But I don't worry about that because enough are, and I'm not worried about it. But for her, what's your problem, ma'am? You're a young woman with too much makeup on your face, as far as I'm concerned.
We don't know what the fuck she really looked like.
Right. I don't know if that's a person trying to look, a man trying to be a woman. Like, it's so
now you're talking business.
Confusing. But then they act like they don't understand. I agree. A-Team says attention is a hell of a drug. Now men are in her DMs telling her sweet lies.
I don't like makeup. I never liked makeup my whole life.
Yeah, I don't have time for it.
Since I was small, I never liked the makeup.
Yeah.
The lipstick stuff.
Yeah.
Fully comprehended. The eye stuff, comprehended.
Yeah, I only
but all this shit doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's not a thing that I do. Only once.
What are you doing?
My shoulders hurt me, and when a special occasion, I can do it. But it's still, my mother always said it's supposed to accentuate. It's not supposed to change how the hell you look completely.
Yeah, exact. The little, what do you call it? The thing for the cheeks, the blush, rouge.
Yeah,
whatever that's called. Yep. Like rosy up the cheeks or whatever. The lips.
Yeah.
Then there's the pencil thing you could do on the lip to make the lip like pop a little more.
Yeah.
The eye thing, perfectly fine.
Right.
Perfectly fine. I'm with all of it. The shit that make me confused. No.
But you can see it all. You can see that you have it. You're not supposed to be, unless you're a model. Unless you are a model, and I don't count Instagram people as models.
I don't think they're models either.
No, they're not. They're whores. But if you're a model and you have to be like that, there's people that do that for you. These people get up and do this shit themselves. That shit gotta take at least an hour. I could be asleep. That's how I always looked at it. That's an hour of sleep. I don't have time. So you take me as I am or don't take me. But other people think that they got to do it for whatever reason.
Even the people that be on TV or whatever, they get. I think the reason why they do it is because of the lighting.
Yes.
So they dull the skin a little bit, so the light doesn't cast a shiny like you don't be shiny in the face or whatever the case. Or like most times your nose will get shiny.
Yeah.
Because of the oils, right? Your skin has oil.
I'm shiny now. I see that it comes up shiny. I'm gonna just be a shiny bitch up here because I'm not putting no makeup on. Sorry, what?
Why are you shiny?
Probably because I'm
Baby oil?
Whatever. Not on my face. I don't use baby oil anyway. I just don't think it's good for you. Isn't baby oil not good for you, y'all? Wasn't that proven? Or I know it's powder. Shit we used to use in the 80s is like not good for us anymore.
And now they want to know everybody playing GTA. It was in my sperm, son. It was in my sperm.
Anyway, come on, y'all.
If you're wondering how dating is going in Dubai, I need to stop doing shit for the plot. Like, I need to not. I just need to stop. I just need to stop. And also, I need to stop dating light-skinned guys because niggas are fucking sassy.
Wait a second. Footballers,
what?
Holiday Negroes, London Negroes, light-skinned Negro. Don't tell me you're in Dubai.
What?
You're in Dubai. And you're blaming black men for your dating struggles. Don't do that one. Don't. Oh my goodness gracious. You can't make this stuff up.
I feel like we need to make it a trend on TikTok where we share our horrific dating experiences in Dubai. I'll go first. So I once went on a date with a guy in Dubai and I met him on Hinge. On his Hinge profile, he had Lamborghinis, Ferraris, G-Wagons, you know, as they do in Dubai. And then came to pick me up for the date in a Nissan, which is fine. I'm not going to judge you. However,
Look, I do think it is a lot of Chanel and it is a lot of money and boat trips and whatever the case is for a certain type of woman. You know, and again, I was scrolling.
Oh, this is too funny. But why is this person on here so damn much? She be on there running off at the mouth. I can see what's going on over there. Oh, what you doing? What is the problem?
That look like a boy.
It looks like the white chicks movie.
It looks like a fucking man.
Yeah.
Could we just be straight and plain sometimes?
I said that.
I get it. I get it. We gotta do this
politically correct.
Yeah, politically and publicly correct bullshit. That I look like a mana.
For sure.
You know, I'm gonna start talking like an Asian person. Does she look like a mana? I said, what is wrong with you? You think you gonna be top notch in Dubai?
Right.
Where they fly things from Brazil, the West Indies, from Africa, from Sweden, Australia, all fly to Dubai for 4 or 5 days. There's no way you thought you was gonna be a pet. No.
Well, when you're talking to someone that has no concept of reality, then of course that's what they think. Every time she comes up, I can see it's the same woman, and I'm like, girl, you're looking worse than what you did in the last damn video. Just put more makeup on. Just she getting the lips filled out or whatever. It's all of this.
It don't look real.
No, it doesn't.
She turning herself into an AI.
She turned herself into trying to be like Kim Kardashian.
You don't want to hear my Kim Kardashian take. So
not right now, but I do want to hear it at another time. Are you streaming tonight? No.
It depends on how you behave right now.
To this woman's profile, and I think this woman is a victim of her own success. She can afford to be in Dubai. She's living her best life. Nobody's paying her way, right? And she wants to be involved. But in reality, you sound like you're from up north. You should be in Manchester right now, okay? Where it's cold, you got a little boyfriend, you're living a nice life. But you want to be in Dubai.
Yo, let off Manchester, bro.
You really want the guy with the Lamborghini. That's
No.
It's not you, bro.
Ain't Manchester in the UK?
Yeah, yo, PA, relax, bro. And he say he like Arsenal. He's an Arsenal fan. Tell him lay up off Manchester. You heard?
Why are you offended about Manchester?
That's my gang.
Lord.
Man, you.
Self-awareness is going to be needed for you to grasp this concept, but bringing back the truth. I just saw a girl post. She was like, when a guy asked me out to a casual coffee date, but my ex took me to Italy and all these places. She listed a bunch. When girls post and they're like posting the lifestyles of the guys that they're seeing, and they're only limiting their post to material items, whether it's just nice travel, purses, fine dining, all that type of stuff. When you go to a guy's page, usually the guys who are going after you, and you'll wonder why, but the guy who has highlights, and it's the same thing, where it's his fine travel, and he's following 1,000 girls, and it's clear through his post that he's looking for a certain type of girl. Just you can look at his following and you can see, and you're like, oh, why do I get all the trash men? Well, that's because you guys are the same. You're putting it out there. Oh, I won't go on a walk date with him. Like I need a fine steak dinner and I need money spent on me because my time matters. You're not a prostitute. You're trying to find out if you like an individual. The same way that if you go to his following and none of those girls even live in the same country as him, but they do have a nice rack and bottom. You get what I'm saying? You're looking for one thing, not an individual who you could grow to know and love. You're looking for pockets and deep pockets to give you what you want, not an individual. And he's looking for ass and titties. And that's why you guys meet each other and procreate way too early.
Shout out to titties and booties.
And divorce. You get what I'm saying?
This is dating.
She's right.
Of course she's right.
She's actually right about what the fuck she's saying.
Yeah, it's just not rocket science to figure out. Just like the girl talking about, oh, he got Lamborghinis. Oh, that's what you're looking at. He showed up in a Nissan. Because everybody be lying.
Let me ask you something. If you fly, let's say to Pete. We know Pete's in the UK, right? He's in the UK. Or we think he's in the UK. You spend all that money, all that time, all the Uber. You get there. He tells you, let's go eat fish and chips. You're going to eat fish and chips.
I am.
And you're going to bust down. That's why you came.
Everything.
So getting pipe is maybe on the man's list. Him popping would probably be primary. Your list would probably be secondary. But the first thing you want to do is experience the travel. You see what I'm saying? So if I say, well, yeah, pull up. I'm gonna take you to the desert, girl. We're gonna watch the stars under the moon. And you can experience the fucking hearing the river water crash against the rocks, right? When it comes down from Colorado and it's so cool. And I'm gonna keep selling it. That's exactly what happened. It doesn't happen just locally, it happens every single way.
Yeah, it's now called X trafficking or the Mann Act. Let me thank Irvin. Thank you so much, Boo. He said, new rule. I'll pay for the date and you use this Whipple and take that clown off so I can see you or step.
Wipey.
Huh?
A wipey.
Use this wipey and take that clown off so I can see you or step on the scale so I can know how much to put in your tro. Men are pro 4B2. Shout out to you, hon. I appreciate it.
They took 4B and 4B was a male concept, and then they flipped it on its head for them to be fucking see you next Tuesdays. Like,
it don't seem to be working.
And then use that to kick in traditional women's back in. It's like, hold on, wait. If y'all want to have choice and everybody respecting your choice, why y'all kicking they back in? Because they made their choice. Now their choice is not. It's the same exact thing. Like, oh, girl from the sorority or whatever that said she was a Trump supporter or whatever.
Yep.
And they went straight at her neck about it. It's the same thing. You only have the opportunity to have love and support if you ride with the gang. You have to have the opinion of the gang. There is no you want to talk to the blue homies? Then they just start poking you up. No. That's my brother. I can't leave my brother. It's the worst mentality on the planet. There's no more fucking respect for individualism as and being in the gang at the same time. When we all know the gang is based off of a bunch of individuals.
Right.
If the end goal is the end goal, we work it out.
Look at A-Team. She said, I don't understand. There's no future in front. And why is it so hard for people to be who they are? What do you think about that?
Retribution, retaliation, right? Ostracization, being ostracized from from communities, a motherfucker, dog. They're standing on something simple as politics, right? Having your own opinions about things. Those things weigh heavy on people.
Mm-hmm.
So people rather not say what they really doing and do it in the shadow, as to say, I don't want to get the backlash from my life decision or my personal decision, whatever the case is.
I don't understand, because I y'all know I say it all the time. Everybody lying up in here or on this internet. So then they only tell the truth after once whatever has crashed out, and then that's when the blame is to everyone else. Just like that, not the white chicks lady, but the other lady talking about all these red flags, but you stayed on the date, you continue to go, and you're saying that he's lying to you. Well, leave. Why are you still there? It's about getting something all the time, and that's what I don't understand. Like, why is everyone so desperate to get something from someone else when all you got to do is just be normal? And stop talking about the girl that said he pulled up in a Nissan. He pulled up, didn't he? He came and got you, didn't? But you wanted to deal with him because you saw airplanes and whatever the hell it is that she saw. So you was out for something, and because you didn't get what you wanted, now you mad and you want to talk back. Then you should have been done with the date. Why did you go even in a Nissan? Why did you go even in a Nissan if what he was advertising was planes and Lamborghinis? Because that's how desperate your ass is. And you think that you're fooling somebody. You still went in that Nissan, though.
This is how passport bros and passport, what they call them, girls? Passport girls?
I guess that's what they are, child. Passport sis or something.
This was different. We've been doing this for hundreds of years. This is new to men. To y'all, it's newer. But y'all doing it with the same attitude and the same bullshit that you think American men or men of your country are going to deal with. They're not dealing with that shit.
Right.
I tell you what, take a bitch from Brooklyn, from the Bronx, from Chicago, from California, from
and
Nevada,
over to the UK,
and take her fucking ass over there
to
and
Dubai.
let her.
That's a great experiment, Trent. You should get that together.
They finna slap.
Your channel would be amazing. You should
finna
do
slap
that.
sense back into that woman, bro. They don't tolerate that talking. That the liberties of the Western world have driven women into a state where they think that they have every fucking opinion on and everybody has to hear it.
Yeah, agree.
I don't want an opinionated woman.
For an opinion, just like I don't know if you were here for the lady that was talking about you all shouldn't be talking about people that get up here and talk about their food stands because Donald Trump did this and you should be talking about him. No, girl, we're gonna talk about whoever we want because y'all could easily alleviate all this by shutting the entire fuck up. Y'all just think that everyone has the same opinion as you. That is the problem. Shut up. We won't know. We won't know anything that y'all don't tell us. I promise you. I swear to the Lord.
Guarantee.
I swear to the Lord in heaven above. If y'all don't tell us, we will not know. And that means we will not say anything.
Guarantee.
I promise.
Guarantee.
They're not trying to hear none of that. Of course, Kofa comes in with the passport bros for the win. You spelled CBM wrong again.
Passport bros is an offshoot of military conquest.
Absolutely.
If y'all don't comprehend that simple fact, then we're talking about two different things. Conquest is what made passport bros. Passport bros is today. It's now. It's now, right? That's what they calling it now. It's cool. But rich people have been doing this shit for hundreds of years. Rich women been doing it. Rich men been doing it. Hence the reason why Genghis Khan has this great legacy of children. I'm telling you, y'all need to read some fucking books or do something, dog. I swear to Christ, yo, I think people want to be dumb and they enjoy dumbness because with intelligence, with information comes responsibility and knowing. So with knowledge is saying, I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I do after this, I'm fully responsible for. That's why people want to stay down.
You could be right. Plus, it's gonna take some effort. That's
I'm a new age philosophizer, dog.
Of course, Kofa agrees. He said facts trend due to war, men having been moving around throughout history.
Yep. Exactly.
Coming from a military family, I can attest as well. Yeah.
I probably got a kid in Asia. Don't even know about.
I was just gonna say most of them probably do have kids overseas.
I probably got a kid in Asia, but I know nothing about.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, yeah, that's real.
In Dubai. Exactly what she said is what dating in Dubai is.
Women had 4 kids from his first wife. He had no money, but he loved me.
What more do you want from me?
It's a lot in black dating world, and I don't know if it's like this in the white dating world, but it's all about, are you high value? Are you an alpha male? Are you a gay male? What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? It's gotten very superficial. They had this guy named Kevin Samuels. Listen, man. He used to give this, you just tell women, you're too fat, you'll never get anybody.
Yeah.
It's become very adversarial, at least in some areas of the black community, but they're not looking for what we were looking for. They want value, and I wanted companionship. We do so much time on the internet now. We are aggregating everybody else's angst by watching their sad stories. And then we're trying to prove a point, well, I'm high value and I can get this guy and that guy. They're comparing what kind I got, how good I got, how much money I got, how pretty I am. And, is my guy an alpha guy? And I don't date guys with under $100,000. My husband had 4 kids from his first wife. He had no money, but he loved me. And look, I made more money now because I made a guy who made less than I did and was never going to make as much as I did. But he and I ended up doing quite well because he was the brother I needed.
That's a bar.
He couldn't have done it without me, and I couldn't have done it without him. That's when you've hit the jackpot. That's a bar.
Look, shout out.
Okay. Did y'all know that? I did not.
That's hard.
Huh?
That's hard up.
No, and I'm sure she got some flack for saying all that. Because you already know, she just said that everybody on the internet is basically trauma bonding. That's what I'm hearing. And it's like, y'all, you don't need to take on what other people have taken on. Get off the effing internet at this point and figure out what you need to do, live your own fucking life, do all that type of shit. But I feel like nobody wants to hear that. Just keep trauma bonding and say that somebody else is the issue. This is your life. That's the other thing, child. It's your fucking life. Why do you care about what other people think? Honestly, until most people feel like that, in my opinion, that it's never going to change for them. Instead of worrying about what other people think, because the last thing I'm worried about is what other people think. They don't live your life. They're not a part of your life. They're not in your life. So who cares? That's like the lady, again, talking about, you shouldn't be talking about these people on food stands. And we will. And I am. And until you shut the fuck up. And why do you care? Why she heard about that about somebody else anyway? Who went to jail for raising their voice to a man? Somebody dealing with Trinidad? Is that what happened? What you talking about, Pre-Wit?
I think that was the Dubai, the one in the East. Middle East. I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay.
No, I'm wrong then. But
yeah, people could be behind.
Yeah, somebody definitely went to the jail in the Middle East raising their voice.
Yeah, you can go to, that's the other thing. These people go to these countries and you think that it's the same as what it is here. This shit is not the effing same. And for y'all to think that it is just ridiculous.
This is amazing.
In my opinion.
For one,
the
judge is a simp.
Judge Toler's a simp.
Simp.
I'm sure they called her Pick Me Mammy and all those names. I have no doubt whatsoever. But she's still out here successful with a person that cares for her and is there for her for companionship purposes, just like she said.
You see, the key thing she said, she separated her professional life from her personal life. That was the key to it. I don't know if anybody fucking heard it, but that's what she said. He loved me. So while she loved him back and he was doing duty for her and treating her how she needed to be treated or how she wants to be treated, etc., right? The other part to that was she separated them two things: her professional life and her personal life. And then when they had to merge, she knew and comprehended that he's probably not going to make my dollar.
Yeah, that's the thing. Right.
But that doesn't change my personal relationship with him.
Right.
That's why she succeeded in the relationship.
Of course. It's common sense, honestly. The amount of money is not going to...
As a woman. My ex-wife made more money than me. And I still paid everything.
That's what I'm saying. It's common sense. This is what I'm saying. The money, the dollar amount don't matter. But if you're dealing with someone that's in the streets, that's different. That's the activity that's taking place. If you're dealing with someone that's just lazy and ain't trying to do nothing, ain't want to do nothing, ain't got no plan to do nothing, that's a completely different story.
Exactly.
If you have someone that is like if you're younger, you know what I mean? And you're trying to figure it out. You don't know what you want to do. You trying this, you trying that, and you're trying to, move forward. And maybe, like, for instance, I know where I want to go and I'm going to go ahead and do it. And maybe be able to make more money. But child, these people are always saying, like the woman with the Lamborghini. So all you're looking at is the stuff and the things.
Wow.
That's why I'm like, so when the time comes, God forbid, and you need somebody to help you because something happens, these are the people that aren't going to be there. They're going to be leaving your ass. A job can be lost in a heartbeat. I've lost 2 to layoff and being fired. If you can't depend on your person at that time, then what is the fucking point? Or God forbid if you get hurt, God forbid if you get sick, these people are not going to be here for y'all. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. But they're not going to be here for them. And instead of looking for fucking money, you should be looking like what she just said. The man cared for me, the man loved me, and I knew that he was down for me. They don't want to hear that. And that's fine. Don't listen to that. That's fine. That's why you all will continue to be where you are on this daggone internet, whining and complaining about dating in Dubai, dating in Manchester, wherever the fuck, Asia, wherever. And ain't nothing gonna change for the most part.
Never gonna have nothing though.
Right. And you'll be alone.
Let me tell you how easy the game kind of is. Women like nice things. Men have nice things to attract women, not to attract men. But it is very, very clear and very, very obvious. Women will lean to a man that has nice things. Now, why? Hypergamous nature of women, and also there's a security factor in it. Because if he has, he can provide.
Right.
This is nature things. This isn't what you call nurture things. Now, it happens in nurture too. They are nurtured to think this way also.
Mm-hmm.
When they have gold digging mothers also, right? These things exist. Women like to be secure and safe. Security and safety does not just exist in me running out the street and punching a dude who tried to talk to you or tapped you on the fucking cheeks at 7-Eleven, right?
Right.
This doesn't exist in those forms per se. It does exist in the form of everything. So why she was at 7-Eleven in the first place at 2 a.m. is the fucking issue. You smell me?
Mm-hmm.
On the other end, if we go back to, let's say we talk about the nature of old girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
The judge, sorry, not old girl, the judge.
Yeah, the judge.
She's an established woman, so I don't want to disrespect her in no way, right?
Right.
She comprehended the value of man in her life,
right,
versus the job in her life. You think she didn't go home and bend for that, dog? I guarantee you the reason why he loved her is because of her duty and her responsibility that she took serious to him also. I can't love you. I would never love you if you don't take duty and responsibility. I can't fucking do it. I would never. Man can't fucking do it. Man falls in love with the labor and the duty of woman. I love you because you got that. Ooh. That frame fat. Them lips popping. You got them cans, girl. Ooh, them thighs look crazy in them shorts. Never love you. I will hunt and I'll go crash. I start to love you when you start putting in work on my behalf. When you start becoming considerate of me, that's when men generate love. That's where women generate love in a different sense. Women generate love in. I don't even know how women generate love. I don't know how women generate. I was thinking about it. I can't put it into words. I don't think women generate love like that.
What do you mean you don't think we generate love like that? What do you mean?
In the same way.
You don't think that the reason that we fall in love is for the same reasons? Is that what you're saying?
This is amazing.
Way we fall in love is different how from you fall in love.
I'm not disagreeing.
So we fall in love later on while you fall in love early on.
Correct. That's usually true. That's usually true. I agree.
But what I can't comprehend the factors that makes women fall in love, if that makes sense.
Probably because it's the what is it called? What is the phase? The first phase?
Honeymoon?
Yeah, probably because it's the honeymoon phase, right? And everything is everything. In typically we're together, we're hanging out, we're talking. We can fall in love from conversation, talking, getting to know each other, what's being shared from.
Is that love?
That's how women fall in love. Okay. That's what I think.
Okay.
You spend time together, you getting to know each other, you're getting closer. Child, you start introducing people to your family. I'm telling you, that's going to do it as well.
Okay.
Even though we've heard that doesn't, necessarily mean anything. Let me acknowledge EJ real quick. Thank you, Boo. He said Judge was tricking. Poor Judge Tolliver, I think her name is. She can't even win for losing. Appreciate you, hon. And Logical, thank you, Logical. She said, Messi, can you speed up trend 2 times during the live? Boo, I can't. I cannot.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I can't. Anyway, but I think that's how that works.
Amazing.
And that's funny as shit, though.
It is. But also, Irvin is saying they fall in love from all that pleasure. It's that too.
Yeah.
It's not only the pleasure, because unless you're a whore, you got to get to the point that you want to do it, right? If you're not trying to have a one night stand.
That's
so you got to get to the point that you want to have pleasure, in my opinion, right? And then the duty that you're talking about just gets done just because of how whoever is treating us, in my opinion. But if you're dealing with these people talking about you pulled up in a Nissan, they not looking for shit like that. They're not going to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
No. Say more.
All I'm saying is that they will come to somebody's house and be like, where's all of the Birkin bags? I'm just making this up stuff. I don't know. Because they're looking for money and stuff. I'm going to come to your house and make sure that shit is clean. I need to make sure that shit you don't live in the hood. They looking for, I don't know, a maid, a butler, a driver, and all that type of shit. Yeah. And I'm like, child, is this place dusted? Do you clean this place?
I've had women that done that.
That said that they was gonna get a disease in your house?
No, I've had women that came to my crib and do the dishes, cook food, do the laundry, clean the bed, like just woman shit.
It's,
And at first I was like,
don't call it woman shit.
I'm about to burn this shit down and move.
Don't call it woman shit though.
Huh?
But don't call it woman shit. It's not woman shit.
It is woman shit.
It's not woman shit. Listen to me. Stop saying that. That's sexist. It is a responsible adult taking care of responsibility. It's the difference of if you see that something needs to be done, you take care of it. That's it. If something needs to be done, you just take care of it. Let me rephrase. A normal woman is not expecting anything in return to do something that just needs to be done because it needs to be done. That's the argument that but that's the issue with when my kids used to live at home. You see that damn shit on the floor, pick it the fuck up. You see it. It needs to be. Anyway, it needs.
I don't care. I don't see no other way.
It's an adult. It's a responsible adult. It's a responsible.
Run the questionnaire again.
No, I'm not running a questionnaire. I'm telling you. That's also how we teach children to be responsible, and then they grow up and be responsible people, which is not being done necessarily with people who are saying you didn't pull up in the Lamborghini. That's someone that's looking just for some shit from you and can't care for you because they're just looking for a come up at the end of the daggone day.
Yeah. Separate the two, mama. Right?
I am. That's what I'm saying. And a responsible adult is just going to take care of something because something needs to be done, not because
no. Yes. In that framework, yes. If you pull up at my crib at 2 a.m.
Obviously, I know what that's about.
Right. You get knocked, right?
Yes.
You say, yo, I'm leaving at 10. I got to go to work by 3. Say, all right, cool, do your thing. Right? I'm out the door. I'm already at work. If I come home and I see my laundry stacked up in my fucking drawers, everything's set up. The place that we ate on last night is not in the sink. The blanket on my fucking couch is folded up. Okay, this bitch is putting in work. She's doing duty time.
That is just
that's different. That's different from getting popped and slided.
Yes, I absolutely agree. I guess I'm just stuck on it being woman's work, and I just find it to be a person who's responsible.
Because I could do it myself.
That's why I say it's being responsible. You do it yourself. Let's not get it twisted. You're a single father. You do it yourself. You're right. You have to do it because it's your place. If somebody,
that's what I think is woman's work.
If a woman comes and does it, it's because she's a responsible adult. That's
it. She's a good woman.
She's a good woman, but she's also a responsible adult. I hear you. I agree.
She's a good woman, and she's doing woman's work because she comprehends that if she takes this off my plate right now, I don't have to worry about doing this. So that's where simpatico relationships work, right?
So you know that the lady that said that he pulled up in the Nissan is not going to come in your house and do anything. She's going to be expecting everything to be done for her.
I don't know why you hung up on this Nissan hoe.
She's just the one that I remember. That's all. It could be any of them.
It's just buns, though.
This is forget
buns.
Forget what she looks like. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about her.
No, I'm talking buns across the board. She's buns. She is not somebody to keep around you.
We could look at the lady that you said is African with the bad wig on. She could be the person as well, right? That I'm saying. What do you think she's going to come over and do? She's going to come over and start pointing out the fact that he didn't fold his clothes. He didn't wash those dishes and start talking about red flag, red flag, red flag. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's varying degrees of these crazy ass people that then wonder why they having so many difficulty, even though they're putting this information out into the world. I can see it because it doesn't make sense to me, because I can't go and see that there's something that's out of place and just walk over it. I can't see that there is, for instance, a pile of dirt on the floor from someone sweeping it and then maybe got distracted and went and did something else. I will sweep it up because that's just what an adult does. That's how
Let me ask you a fucking question.
Why gotta be a fucking question?
Is there man's work and is there woman's work?
It is, but I just don't think the stuff that goes on in a
I'm
house.
done. I'm fucking done. All right,
It
moving on.
is.
I'm moving on.
It is.
I'm moving on.
How you moving on? I'm the fucking host around here.
I'm moving on. Hold on, let me click my video. I don't even got a video to click.
You can't click anything, okay? You're a guest here. Irvin, thank
We're
you.
supposed to take care of each other, dog. That's it.
I agree.
That is it. So there's woman work and there's man work.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because what I'm not going to do, I'm not going out there to do no oil changes. I'm not cutting the grass.
Okay, cool.
I'm not shoveling. I'll shovel snow if I have to, but I'm really not shoveling snow. I'm not doing that shit. Go do that shit. I'm not doing it.
Yo, you are an asshole. You are a woman. You the woman asshole version of me, but like a little bit older. You just said don't call it woman's work, but it's fucking man work.
Yeah.
Yo, this is 2 days in a row I caught you being an asshole.
You got me. You got me. You got that. You got that. I cannot. Irvin said, make home economics great again and wash your hands. And that's probably one of the reasons. Well, no, the main reason why I am how I am is because of my grandmother. First of all, grandmothers, both of them. And then third is because in school we had home economics.
This is amazing.
They showed us how to sew, and there was cooking school. That's why I love to bake, like all that type of shit. They want to take all that shit out. They need to put that shit back in there. I learned finance from my mother, and so I can't complain, even with all the things I can complain about. I don't have all the trauma that some of these other people do. And I also had you need to go get what it is that you want, but I wasn't told you got to go to college. Now, I was not told that. You got to go to college. You got to go get married. None of that. It was just make sure that you have your own so you can take care of yourself. That's it.
I went to home ec twice.
I loved it. You went for women. I went because I loved
it. Hey, yo, you don't know why I went to home ec.
Why did you go? Exactly. Because that's exactly where we were. It's exactly where we were. Typing, they had typing when I was in high school. I love that. That's why I know how to type. That's not how school is now. And I don't understand why people don't understand why these kids are so dumb.
You type so fast, it's scary. To me,
I've been typing since high school.
Yeah. You got something wrong with you.
I used to want to be a secretary. It didn't work out.
Nobody's supposed to type that fast.
That's exactly what we're supposed to do. That's the point of typing.
Nah, I type like
well, you don't work in an office, I'm assuming, where you type. I type.
Me?
Yeah, where you.
And the crazy part is because now I'm at where I'm at, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of paperwork for like documents and signing off and clearing stuff or whatever the case is. And I'm still, I think I'm slow. Because I don't like it.
Typing?
What? I fucking hate that shit.
I love it.
I'd be like, people type. I see people type and don't look at the keyboard.
Because it's the QWERTY keyboard. Keyboard.
Hell no, I'm done.
I was just going to say, anybody, I'll take that job on. I was going to ask Trent, do you want to hire me for your secretary, JP? I'll come work for you for $130. I got you. I'll type all day. Clickety clack, clack, clacking.
$130, what? $130 a week? Yes.
It looks like salary, if you could read there, sir. 130K salary. Salary.
I can read now. One thing I can do is read and comprehend. Maths, no. Geography, yes.
Geography,
history, a little bit. Science, I'm good at science too.
Anyway, I'm done with that video for today. It's almost 4 hours.
You've been streaming, girl.
I know. I was gonna say, I guess I better be ending another video with it. Not in pesos. Hell no, Irvin. You about to get timed out. You about to get timed out. Logical said her kid is typing through a program from school. Good. He's better than me. That's a good skill to have. That's a good skill to have.
I can't do it.
That's okay. That's the other thing. So, like,
My brain can't get to it.
it doesn't even matter. You can't know how to do everything. So it's okay.
That's what my mother said.
I believe that wholeheartedly.
It was like, it ain't your setup.
Exactly.
They're like, you got a science brain. You're the architect science brain. You're not typing ain't even in your fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like, where's the why?
Where's the Y? At the end of QWERTY. QWERTY.
Oh, it's here. Oh, you are spacebar. No, I'm not doing that shit, dog. I can't do it. I promise you I can't do it.
It's all good.
I heard you type the other day and I was like, yo. That is fucking insane.
I used to know my words per minute, but that shit don't matter no more. That used to be a thing back in the 90s. You used to have to put that on your resume. How many words can you type per minute?
Oh yeah, but then you definitely smoking Joe.
Yeah. Anyway.
And you got the dexterity too.
I'm okay.
And your fingers got the dexterity. Like piano players have dexterity.
Okay.
They could just jump across keys fast and their fingers are arched. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't have it.
It's okay. You can't have everything. Okay, 60 words per minute. Shout out to you.
60. But I give you fucking 10.
The way you're talking, boo, I don't think you can do 10 unless it's at and cat and bat.
Yeah.
No shade.
Yeah.
No shade.
BOX. Where's the B? B.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. There's the X.
God.
I think this is a space bar. Oh no, that's not a space bar. That's a comma. All right, back that. Was it delete button? Delete that.
How Logic gonna get more money than me and I've already accepted the job offer? What the fuck? You ain't shit, JP. You ain't shit. Anyway.
JP just hiring Bun.
Look at who's talking.
I would hire Buns too. I would hire more women than I would hire men.
Not a surprise.
Not because I want to SA them or SH them, just because I know they're really good at clerical work. They really good and articulate and really tumultuous about.
You want a man act them. We'll hear more about man act next week. I feel like you need to talk about that damn crazy Tisa Tells. That's what you need to talk about.
Oh, Tisa?
Mm-hmm. That bitch is crazy.
Let's talk about it. You don't have a spinny button, do you?
No.
All right, let's spin it. Spin it. I gotta act like I'm the video. All right.
I could give you a video. I got plenty of them.
Yeah, then drop a video and we'll talk about Tisa Tells. Drop. No.
Clean your house. It took me 6 hours to clean your house yesterday. I changed my number for you. I take care of your 5 kids. I push your 5 kids out my pussy. With no medicine. Natural births, breastfed off on your kids. You not going nowhere, Savon. You not going nowhere. You not till death do us part. To death. Somebody has to die before. And I swear to God, nigga, if you die, I'm coming with you. If I die, I'm taking you with me, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We've been together 9 years. 9. It's gonna be 19. It's gonna be 90. It's gonna be 9,000 years. You're not going nowhere. Exactly, my son said, stay away. Stay away from our dad. bitches try to fuck my husband. I don't like white bitches. Then I said it. You can block me, you can delete me. But y'all white bitches always try to fuck my husband. Hey, stay away. Stay away from my family. Stay away from my family. Fight me. Fight me for him. Fight me. Fight me.
That's the kind of love you looking for? Savon better watch out. Shout out to Theo Coop.
Theo, what up, G? Shout out to the Squadron Gang.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, dog. She's insane.
Definitely. It kind of goes along with Tisa Tells.
What you eat today?
There's a video of her. Did I send it to you?
I seen the Tisa tell.
Huh?
Tisa?
Huh?
I don't have no stick with Tisa.
I just think she's crazy.
Absolutely a nutcase.
She's absolutely insane. She is going insane over this.
Her box gotta be fire. I'm talking about PHOF fire.
Okay.
She's insane. They banging on her fucking heels right now.
Why?
Because all that shit she was talking during the trial. Nobody's jacking it.
Well, I thought it was because afterwards.
No, it was yeah.
I thought it was the after because she's mad at the Diddy verdict.
Yeah, that too. She's still running it up.
Yeah, she got 10,000 people in the chat.
She is it's nasty work. And remember, I was telling you people are attached to this thing. People are attached to this thing.
Too attached.
So if you was violently assaulted, right? Assaulted any man. You know we don't play about that shit over here.
Mm-hmm.
If they didn't say we don't play about none of that shit, I probably come stick something out of you. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I get my cuchillo, make sure it's nice and sharp. You feel me?
Yeah.
I deal with your motherfucking ass.
Boo, we understand. We got it.
She was hyper attached the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And she was lying throughout the testimonies and what was going on.
Who's she lying about?
I don't say lying is a hard word. I think lying is a hard word.
Okay.
The word would be.
I'm trying to find a video while you're talking. Go ahead.
The best phrase to explain what she did was using. Let's say she was abused at one point, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like she was an abused person. That makes sense. Because every word that every person said. So if you was against Diddy and you went on the stand,
mm-hmm.
that became true.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what the defense debunked, regardless of what the defense said, no, that can't be right because of this. She stood with the fucking prosecution the whole time.
That's not good reporting, but it looks like she's
there you go.
Coming up off this. For sure.
So it looks one-sided as fuck. Which we kind of, when I say we, I say me and I and him, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw it as this is not this is regular. Hey, Messi, you wearing a cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
Messi wearing a cowboy hat because the cowboy hat means that she's a cowgirl. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hyperbole, the mixing of it, it was nasty fucking work the whole time. It's like, dog, you could just report if this is what you wanted to do, you could report and be honest. But her honesty level and integrity level is being fucking questioned right now.
Let's watch this Anton video. We can trust Anton. It says Diddy should be in prison. Content creators confront each other in New York. Tisa tells is mad. Lord have mercy.
There has been Judgment Day, and the jury has found Sean Diddy Combs not guilty. We're going to talk about what this means. We're going to talk about what happened. We're going to talk about what the government said, and we're going to talk about the way I feel that that jury has failed us. I feel like the jury failed us. I feel like we stepped back.
She already wrong.
Stop.
She already wrong. What?
Stop.
What? She already off on a bad foot.
You hear it also?
Yes.
Okay.
She's biased.
The jury can't fail us.
Her.
They were select.
It's like she personally is the one going to jail. There's a lot of people like this, seriously, about this trial.
I said this 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
People are attached to this thing like they are the fucking VIX.
Yes.
I said this 3 weeks ago.
I think
on my own fucking shit. I said 3 weeks ago. People are looking at this thing, and it's people that are extremely attached and extremely emotional about this thing.
Yeah.
Y'all wasn't emotional about fucking Epstein or Weinstein.
I wasn't watching it like that, but I think she's more on the she believes all women type of time though. I'm pretty sure that's what this is about.
She negated every single part of these women's behavior.
Yes.
During the whole time, and only spoke about what allegedly Diddy did to them.
Yeah.
Now, if we're being crossed the board, we have said it on here, on your channel, on my channel also. Diddy is a fucking demon.
Correct.
No qualms, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has never ever mentioned, not one time, if I remember correctly, she has never said anything wrong about these fucking hoes.
Nope, probably didn't. I couldn't watch her because she's just too animated. She's just too much. And then everything that she said, and I'm just like, girl, like I know I'm not watching it that much, but you act like you are like personally involved. One of your relatives was a victim or something. So we just ignoring everything, which is another guy I think I told you I used to watch, and he was saying the same thing. Y'all so stupid. I'm like, well, you want us to watch you, right? So when someone disagrees with you, we so stupid? Because there are two sides to this damn tale. So y'all just going to ignore everything that Cassie did. Y'all going to ignore everything that all these other people did because you just got it out for Diddy. I can't listen to you. So I stopped listening to both of them, which is why I got moved away from even talking about it, except for updates from the news, because I'm like, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching them. I would love to, but I don't want to watch this bias stuff.
Everybody's innocent. Diddy's the demon. Got it.
Yes.
Got it.
Exactly.
That's where you're standing. Cool.
Right.
I think Diddy's a demon also.
He's got issues, and he's definitely a freak. Mm-hmm.
But Diddy don't get the same grace that y'all. No.
It's really all because of that video that CNN put out. So it actually did its job.
Thank you.
It actually did its job.
I said that shit.
But they forget that it was an edited video. It was only a portion of the whole video. And I did a video on the whole video once the whole video came out. And that's how we discovered she had people that came and she still didn't leave. So I'm not sure why y'all still got all this empathy and sympathy for her when she had the opportunity to leave and she stayed. I'm not saying that he should be kicking her. I'm not saying that he should be hitting her. I'm not saying he should be doing anything to her. But y'all, what the fuck I'm supposed to do about that? You got one time with me. I don't know why y'all can't seem to save your fucking selves.
But isn't that in itself a charge?
You mean him deviating?
All right, cool. They can charge statute of limitations. All right, cool. Statute of limit. And I think there's a statute of limitation on that fucking Mann Act also. That the defense might look into.
The defense might look into what? Say that again.
The statute of limitation on the Mann Act for Diddy.
Oh, like what if it's outside of the time frame for that? Child, they
Yep.
brought up the
Yeah,
ASA.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
happening in New York. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hocho
Yeah.
will change
Yeah.
the rules in order for it to sue them. She
I
ain't shit either.
think the defense. I think the defense is looking into that.
But
you know,
no one ever seems to see what some of these political official people have done and what they are doing. They can completely just ignore it. It didn't happen. Absolve it. That ASA shit has effed up a lot. Has effed up a lot. I don't know.
if you just turn off her voice,
Tisa Tell?
right, and look at her body language, you can
Yes,
see
she's-
exactly what
You
she's
see
doing.
it in this picture, this still right here. I agree with you. But let me let this play.
There is no objectivity.
Right.
I feel like they sent a message about what they care about: celebrity, money, power, influence, flunkies. I feel like this is a travesty, okay? I know that there are a lot of Diddy supporters that are celebrating, but they're not even celebrating for Diddy. They're celebrating that wealth, that depravity, that violence could live another day. They're celebrating that they're idle, that in their beds while they sit there and wonder why their lives turned out, that they're idle, someone they hope for, they aspire to be. Someone that as he gets not guilty, he's not even going to say 2 words to these people.
She's too emotionally invested in this, and I don't know why. I don't know why this Tissa tells the. I discovered her today on the Millionaire Morning Show because the people was like, "Yo, Anson, you got to check her out. You know, she works hard or whatever." And I'm gonna give her props. This woman, from what I looked at, you know, with her being there as a content creator, it seems as though she really cares about her platform and she works really hard at it. But I will tell you that her inability to be objective and her emotional state and getting mad at the fact that Diddy was able to successfully defend himself, and he should not, I repeat, this is my opinion, he should not be spending the rest of his life in jail, is something that they're unable to do. Women are so emotional. They're too emotional. They can't be emotionally invested in something because although it makes for great entertainment as a content creator, it doesn't necessarily make for great decision making when it comes to objectively observing what is happening in these situations.
Are celebrating the fact.
How about the fact that 1 minute the judicial system is racist, and then the next minute it works out well, and then the next minute it's all about you having money, and then the next minute it's not fair because you ain't got no money. It's just pulled from whatever it is that you want.
It's no accountability.
You're right, to suit your needs at the time. Of course he's going to use all his money. He would be a fucking idiot. That's a dumb thing even to say. You think that those people cared about the fact that he had money? I promise you that's not the forethought at the top of their damn mind. And he should use and needs to use the rest of it in order to fight off the rest of these lawsuits. And I hope he countersues some of these assholes that participated in this shit, honestly. Not because I care about Diddy, not because I love Diddy. I don't idolize Diddy. But if I had the fucking money, God forbid, I would be using it too.
I'm riding, dog.
Hello? What the
I'm
fuck?
riding, dog.
What the fuck?
You know, she said, she told some dude that was like, yo, you lying and you putting out bad information. She told him Diddy will still not let you clean his pipe.
Diddy was what?
She said Diddy will still not let you suck his pipe. Said it. Big bad and brave. You ain't that big, dog. If that man that decided in his brain that you disrespected him on that level to make you shit your fucking teeth out your asshole in 4 days. You can't do nothing about it. But people like this need to shut the fuck up.
You can't tell her to shut up. That means that you're MSG. She's free to say whatever she wants because she's a woman. She could talk about Diddy all she wants to.
I ain't going.
She's a woman. She can say it however she wants to because she's just a blogger. Let's not forget that. Also, she's just a blogger. Even though she can be sued because we can be sued. We as content creators can be sued real quick.
I got a better video.
And she's on she was on ABC, it looks like. So she's getting a comeuppance from all this. So that
you got a better video of who she really is.
Huh?
I got a video of who she really is.
You got it now?
Oh, it's in the vault.
Do you want to share? Do you want to watch that or no?
Nah.
All right.
Let this thing right here exist, and this thing right here has to die. I'll send it to you though. I'll email it to you.
All right.
Look at a man in the face. Look at a man in the face and talk about cleaning man's pipes. You really bought that action. You smell me? Because we don't even do that amongst ourselves. So you want to step out of your fucking frame. Fair enough. But look, watch. Keep playing the video. Keep playing the video.
The legend, someone that they looked up to, that their idol was set free. You guys, let's get into this. First of all, I do want to say I feel for all the victims.
If you keep looking, there's a barrier in the background. But
that came forward, and I feel for all the victims that actually came forward and testified, that put their lives, that shared the most humiliating parts of their life to be picked apart, to be mocked, to be laughed at.
To be given $20 to $30 million, 20 from Diddy and then 10 from the hotel. And again, I'm going to stand on this and I'm going to scream it to the top of the mountain because I know that women are feeling a certain type of way about it, but she was the Bonnie to his Clyde, and she was the one that benefited the most. It was a domestic violence abuse situation, but it is not a racketeering sex trafficking thing. He should not be in jail. I don't know why they don't understand this. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to catch this wave.
In the closing arguments, while the jury was sitting there giggling, while Mark Agnifilo was saying Cassie's gangster and she could take 2 or 3 people, and my heart goes out to the victims that actually came forward, and my heart goes out to the future victims that saw what happened.
All right, there we go.
Money and power bought, and my heart goes out to those people that put themselves on the line only to get this. People are cheering for someone they didn't even know. People are cheering at the fact that someone that
and you're cheering against him.
Exactly. The audacity. And I don't give a damn about nobody's careers because all them people sat there and we watched it on Making the Band and all these other shows. They certainly stayed. There's not too many victims. It's people that participated, in my opinion. I don't care. I don't care. None of those people, Dylon that's still mad, and that other girl that said that she was taking advantage of Sarah girl, those motherfuckers stayed. They wanted that shine. They wanted to be on MTV. They wanted to be seen. They walked to juniors. They did all that shit willingly. Danity fucking King. That blonde haired girl, can't think of her name, who got all this mouth about everything. She stayed. She was there the whole damn time. She was going back and forth with Diddy on the same show that I watched all those years ago. Whatever, Aubrey O'Day. She stayed. She watched it. She didn't go home. Sarah didn't go home to her husband. They stayed. Those people made adult decisions and they wanted the fame. They are no better than those bitches we just watched that said that they got ABs because they needed their career. They are no different. They are not victims. Cassie ain't no fucking victim. She was a whole ass woman with a whole ass career, with a whole ass producer, and said she saw something better. Ass left a man, came back. Ass left a man, came back. Child, those people ruin their lives and their careers, because that's the other thing. If we know what's going on in this damn field, they know more than what we know. So they were willing to do it. They wanted it that bad. Fuck them, including Lil Rod and all the rest of them. There aren't. So we're gonna sit up here and try to say that it's Diddy's fault that these people were willing to do whatever in order to get whatever the hell that they wanted from him. So if someone said to me, "You gotta lay down and let me whatever on you in order for you to be able to get this," I would say you could kiss my whole ass, because what I'm not gonna do is be desperate for anyone for anything. I don't care. And these motherfuckers all were desperate to be around that damn man. Y'all can talk about J-Lo all you want to. Her ass got up and fucking left that shit. Her ass got up and fucking left that shit after that whole stupid ass incident. That's a great question too, Night Shift. Farnsworth, Bentley, we ain't seen hide nor hair of them in the years. In the years. Miss me with this. These people got taken advantage of by Diddy. Those motherfuckers wanted that shit that bad. Those are your rewards. The same shit as what we say to all these bitches and all the dumbass situations that they get themselves in.
What you going to trade?
They ain't got nothing to trade. What are you talking? What you talking about? The people?
What you gonna trade for fame and fortune?
You gonna trade your integrity? You gonna trade your trade your body? You're gonna trade your family name. You're gonna go out here. There's no way on God's green earth that no man could ever get me to be peeing in my mouth. I don't give a fuck how much I love you. That's not what we doing. Or any of the other nasty ass shit. I don't need nothing that fucking bad. And if I do, I better go figure it out another fucking way.
I'm going to call Mr. Messi.
You call him the fuck up, because he know damn well ain't ever, never, ever gonna happen. People want fame. People want fame and fortune and notoriety so damn bad that they willing to give up their whole fucking selves. All you got is your own self and your own fucking body, and you willing to give it up to fucking Diddy? Just like motherfuckers that go, sorry.
Peeing in my fame bad.
Huh? Shut up, Dad. I said, I'm not doing it. You do what you want. I said, I'm not doing it. Okay. We got to figure out what the fucking line is. If that's your line, then let it be your line. I'm just.
If Mr. Messi say, yo, I mean, pee in your mouth.
No,
right?
No.
And you get a Mastro.
No, I don't even know what a Mastro is. No.
Mastro, the restaurant.
No.
Vegas.
I'm not one of these hoes that we have been watching. Okay.
I'm asking. I'm answering. It's on the table.
I'm answering you. I'm not one of these hoes on these damn videos that we be watching that needs to get something from someone else. First of all, I don't need it that bad. Second of all, I can get it myself. And third of all, I'm not going to be beholden to anyone in a situation like that for nothing. Either I will get it or I won't. And if I don't, that's okay. I just got to make another plan. But these lazy motherfuckers want to get up.
You want pee in your mouth when you want it in your mouth. So you're not selling it, right? I got it. We know this. You want it in your mouth when you want it in your mouth.
Whatever I want, I will say what I want. I'll say that. Whatever I want, I will say what I want. And if a man asks me or Mr. Messi asks me and I say no, then I'm gonna need him to understand and know that the answer is fucking no, and ain't nothing that you can do that I'm gonna acquiesce on that about. Period. There's a lot of weak bitches around here. That's what the fuck it is. There's a lot of bitches who talk a lot of shit and they are weak at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure.
Weak. That ain't got nothing to do with Diddy. That got to do with you and your fucking self-esteem and where you are in your damn life.
It's the interpersonal.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Desperate ass shit.
She's cheering against him, and she don't know him either. Does this Tissa Tells chick know Diddy? Because she's rooting against him so hard, and I'm trying to figure out why she has such a vested interest in this.
They would never let their daughter, their sister, their mother, their father, their brother, their friend be treated like that. But again, it is what it is. The prosecution is saying they are going to go for the maximum sentence, which carries 20 years. The judge is charged with sentencing. There's a chance that he could be out on probation. Now, I'm going to take you into the courtroom. What happened? Of course, listen, looking back. So I know what you guys are thinking. What happened? Because I am in shock. You found the prostitution, but that's because there was no way you could get around it. You found the you found the prostitution because there was no way to get around it. But for everything else, the arson, the kidnapping, the beatings, you found that this man wasn't guilty. This puts everything else in the holdouts. The holdouts, they were the ones fighting the good fight. They were the ones that said, no, I think he's guilty of something. But at the end, they went with the group. What is this said? A jury of between 40-year-olds and 71-year-olds, and they came back and they delivered.
Oh, now she talking ageism. Now she want to talk about people because of their age.
She's a fucking moron, dog.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I can't stand her voice.
It's annoying.
I can't stand her mannerisms. No, I can't even like. I don't even like this bitch fucking hair.
The hair is horrible. That wig is horrible. Those pieces, whatever the fuck it is. She look like on one of them. What are those dogs with the black hair? Is it a poodle? I think it's another one, but that's what that looked like.
Got it.
Their view of the world. But when you look at it, their view of the world is why the world looks like it is. It's why the world looks.
Now the 40 to the 70-year-olds are the reason why the world looks the way that it is. Not the whores of today. Not the whores going over to Dubai. Not the whores that got their thing in the bio. She's really reaching here.
Definitely a feminist.
She's definitely a feminist, and it sounds like she might have some trauma going on. What this
Oh yeah. I said that shit weeks ago.
I don't know. Maybe because she's there in person or something too. Maybe I don't know.
I don't give a fuck.
Diddy was a pain in the ass long time ago. Well before this damn case. Long time ago before this damn case.
Probably before this bitch was even born.
Yeah, because I don't know how I give her 30s.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm just saying about Diddy because I've seen his career from where he started to where he is now. So he's been Diddy all this time. Now, did I know about the freak offs? No, I always thought it was ABCD, on the side, whatever. People have X how they have X. I don't give a damn about none of that.
Right.
But you had trouble following him for a long ass time. It's been trouble after trouble. The bleachers that fell down, the shit with the running through the red
Shine was the one for me. Shine. That was the one.
Yeah, that one with the shootout, and then they was driving away. J-Lo said, "I'm out. I'm done with this shit." I guess she the only one with some common damn sense or something, child. I don't know. And I'm sure there was other one. You the one that told me that the baby loves baby mom is still in the picture. Misa still in the picture. I'm sure he's taking care of her from the beginning into the end. She ain't out here running off at the mouth with nobody. She good.
You hearing Misa say fuck it, ain't it?
Yeah, Kim would have still been out here. Child, he got some sort of mesmerizing shit with him because his ass always been ugly to me. But they loved him some Diddy. He must be giving out grade A. Well, Quill, thank you, boo. He says she cares so much about victims of violence, then wear the smoke for Cardi and her confession in 4K to her crimes. These people are going to always anything.
You're never going to hear it. You will never hear it.
While she's still running off at the mouth.
Ever.
Talking about Offset and what he's doing because he's a bitch ass ninja, but you was dealing with him since the beginning and everything that he was doing, not to get in today's situation.
Like you know he had bitches?
Exactly.
Hold on. Hey, you don't. So now you marry a man that has bitches and don't want to have bitches no more? No,
Yeah.
you marry not because of love. You marry because of a duty and responsibility. You marry because we care about the same things in life. We marry because we marry because we exchange my asset, your asset, right?
Yeah.
People get married for the wrong reason, constantly.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, you think that's why Cardi B got married? That is not the reason why, what you just listed. Not at all. I honestly think it's because he was probably. I mean, he cute and all, but that's probably. I mean, he alright. Let me say he alright.
Hold on, you think? Oh wait, you think Offset is alright?
He alright. He not P. He's not you. He alright.
Oh, I'm good looking?
Yeah, I'm giving you a compliment. You did hear that. Okay. But they were hot. They were on the come up and hot. That helped both of their careers, in my opinion.
I am kind of good looking.
You alright. I like Migos. I like Migos, but not because of Cardi B. Just I thought they make good music.
Me too.
Yeah.
They got some bangers out there.
Right. So that helped their career together. But I'm pretty sure she thinks she did more for him than he did for her.
She will make more money than him because
sure.
The patriarchy tells them that women are subjugated to men.
I just think she probably does make more money because I feel like she's more crossover than Migos is.
No, because women are hyper consumers. But yes, same way. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't
care. All right.
It's like it does.
She is so angry at the fact that Diddy beat the case that, again, this shows you the bias. This is how we get to eventually people.
Mm-hmm.
Blast your Anton take.
Move forward. They literally use their better judgment to come back and ignore what we have learned about victims of SA. Ask yourself why sex trafficking has not been eradicated. This is the reason why. Ask yourself why victims don't come forward, and ask yourself,
You're a fucking
right?
idiot. You're a fucking mark. She's a fucking idiot. Oh my fuck. Oh my. I'm about to take off. I'm really about to lose my fucking. Yo, do you not comprehend what the fuck was on the fucking menu? I'm about to fucking Trinity Tails. Fuck Tisa Tail. I'm about to Trinity Tail.
You should do that. You know
what the fuck?
This definitely sounds like a person who was a previous victim, allegedly.
There is no way on God's you could see sex trafficking in this fucking case. There's no way. Hold on, let me fix my boomer. There's no way that fucking Rico was involved. But you're a fucking you big long head wig. I don't fucking comprehend it. I can't comprehend it. Because what happens at the end of the day, decency and law has to exist. Yes, when you got some bread, you can hire us. You can hire the best of the best. A lot of motherfuckers sitting in jail right now. If you give a if you really gave a fuck about people, dog, you would go talk about the people that got lesser cases that don't got paid.
I agree.
Stop with this fucking flag flying shit. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fake and you're a fucking phony, and everybody figured you the fuck out just now. Why you try to drag fucking YouTube into your fucking shit? You got figured the fuck out. Fuck you, Tisa Tells. I don't give a fuck. This is not my channel, so I'm backing the fuck out of all of that shit. But I guarantee you, this is FDNHC Trend. The channel is full drinking and half thinking. Look, I guarantee you, they want no parts. That I could guarantee. And you could take your little fucking vagina and your little purse and act like a fucking woman when you want to. And I watch you do it all. You say staying where the fuck you staying. I guarantee you I'm banging on your fucking frame.
All right, boo. So we've had enough of Tisa Tells, all right? And there's really nothing else to say.
She's disgusting.
She got issues for sure. Clear. And it's obvious. Let her do her.
Mega fucking issues. Dump that shit on the fucking internet. Fuck you, dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you did what?
And let me just say, I'm a woman, and I'm not all, they always want to say that it's we got to be protected, nobody protects us, it's not right, it's not fair, but most of these people never go to the criminal route.
No. I guarantee you, change your channel, change your vibration, and become this fucking vagina Voltron human.
I know. It will take off.
Rocket fuel.
Yep. Nope. I don't want to do that, because then I would be lying, and it wouldn't work, because I can't do that. Because I think adults, I don't care if they're
No. Take your integrity and put it in your back pocket. Because you're probably not wearing pants right now.
I am.
You wearing pants?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of pants?
Jogging pants.
Are they wet?
No, why would they be?
You was watching them dudes.
What dudes? Pete?
Them workout dudes. I'm asking.
Oh yeah. That was a while ago. That was 4.5 hours ago, though.
So definitely wet.
Oh,
it's just marinated at this point.
Shut up. Anyway. You're so silly.
Switch it up. Become one of these people. Guaranteed.
I know.
Guaranteed. 100 mil, 150 subscribers, just dogging out men.
Yep. Agree. I know. That's why I said, when what's her name over there with 1,200 people in the chat, and she ain't doing nothing but sitting there, I'm just like, what are y'all doing?
They don't have no soul, dog. They don't have no soul. There's nothing inside of them anymore. There's nothing inside anymore. But for us to have things inside of us that pull up, talk the truth, build communities, talk to people, linking, right? We go, and I like it that way because it's organic.
I agree.
And it spins in the same time that it needs to spin it.
Yeah,
I like it that way. I'm not complaining about it at all.
Agree.
I know for sure between me and my content I create, monster. I watch your content, monster. You think I'm delusional about what the fuck I create from what I receive? I'm not delusional about it. I have to digest it, as this is how the system works in itself. I could tell. Don't be all, but I guarantee as much holes that I show on my fucking, as much holes that I fucking blast. I like dog generals enjoy. Funny shit, whatever the case is, right? Look at this as I go through this. If I said Cam is the best thing, if I was jacking Jamal, I was jacking what's his name, Rolly, I was jacking, I'd have been gone. I'd have been gone.
Yep, agree.
I refuse to lose this thing right here.
Yep.
And if this thing in here means this thing here don't exist, see me on the street, because this thing still gonna be real. You smell me?
Yep, absolutely. Appreciate that. I agree with you 1,000. Thanks for coming up. Always welcome.
You get down the same way though. You get down the exact same way. You talk about real everyday things. They don't.
But that's why the channel gets stalled, and that's why people like Maggie and Luke Hazley don't get people in their chats, but they still doing, basically the Lord's work, trying to, tell and show women, if you want to get married, this is what you need to do. but they would rather go to Kendra G, where she gets all those people and ain't got no success for herself, but that's what they want to listen to. So,
because it sounds good.
Right.
It sounds good, but it has no sustenance in it.
Correct.
I can't. So you married, right? I've been married, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could exactly tell you how to live this life.
Correct.
Me and you together could tell people how to be a married person.
Correct.
No.
Which we kind of do when we talk sometimes anyway, but these not y'all, but people ain't trying to hear that. They would rather go listen to people saying you got to make $1 million and give me $1 million.
Right.
Yeah.
Make $500,000,
Mm-hmm.
a tenth of $1 million,
Take all my kids.
make 100,000, and guaranteed. I'm bringing 4. I'm bringing 2. I'm bringing 1. No.
Yeah.
I would never discount baby mamas. I would never discount baby mamas.
Mm-hmm.
But as a baby mama, you gotta work above that level to get a simple man. Now, if you're a man with a check, then y'all can work it out easy. But it takes this, and it takes this. Right? It takes this, and it takes this.
All right, boo. I got you. Yes. All that. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming up. Always welcome. Shout out to everybody that's still here.
You want to go 5 hours? We could go 5 hours.
No, I got to go to Dollar General, like Rain said. Dollar General's calling my name, and I'm hungry again. That's right.
What you eating?
I'm not sure yet. I have salmon and asparagus waiting, but I'm not sure if I want that. I feel like I want to go to Waffle House, honestly, and reward myself for all the good work I did this week. No. I know I shouldn't, but I just can see that waffle and the eggs and the bacon and a cup of coffee would just make me so happy right now.
You a fat motherfucker, G.
Rude.
You hell bent on being a fat motherfucker.
I'm not. I didn't say I was. I just said that's what I want to.
Yeah, waffle.
It's a waffle, eggs,
coffee.
Bacon, coffee,
a bacon
browns. Yeah.
Yeah. I only heard 3 of them. Oh yeah, you definitely fucking fat. You definitely want to be a fat motherfucker.
We'll see. Anyway, y'all, I'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. as well. I don't know what we're talking about. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
If y'all didn't, and I know you did, just hit the like button for me. Shout out to everyone that donated today. I see you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trend, stream sponsored today with the big 5-0. Thank you for coming up. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought they had smoked my boots.
No. Maybe tomorrow though.
No, normally I got a battle with Lundy and Reaper.
And Reaper, exactly.
Yeah,
Reaper
Lundy
was
and Reaper. I got a battle with.
I'm gonna ruin my entire week. All right, then I'm not gonna do it. Then I'm gonna make some eggs with avocado. Then that's what I'm gonna do on a wrap.
The salmon sounds nice.
Say again.
The salmon sounds nice.
The tuna fish or the
salmon.
Oh yeah. It's already made. Like it's in the refrigerator, so I have no excuse. I really have no excuse.
Hold on, it's already cooked.
Yeah, I mailed it out. I might do it.
So you really being a fat?
Yes, that's the mood I'm in. It's been a long ass week. Okay.
All right.
Shout out.
All right. Okay, on fat mode. What you gonna do?
Thank you, Repink, for being a member and paying your re-up fee. I see you. Shout out to
Waffle House.
I'm gonna eat I'll eat a ice cream cone. I got low fat ice cream bars or whatever, Yasso or whatever it's called. That's good. I'll do that. Plus I got protein bars, which are so good. I found some
Waffle House. Eggs. How many eggs?
2.
2 eggs. 1 waffle. Oh, it's 2 waffles.
One big ass waffle.
A Belgian waffle.
No, just a big ass waffle. Yes, yasso.
Bacon, sausages. I'm done with you. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm done with you too. Let me close this show out. I'll talk to you later, boo. Shout out to y'all. No outro because child is 4 hours and 41 minutes. Child.
No, you gotta do the outro. Outro gonna be the big joint bouncing.
What joint bouncing?
I can't remember. Oh, dogs and cats.
I'm not playing that whole thing. You forget it. Nope, I'm done. Nope.
Oh,
sorry, y'all.
At least send me that clip so I can fucking play it for me.
Send you eating the dogs and the cat?
Huh?
Is that the one you want, dogs and cat?
I just want that girl bounce her big old ass, and then the other one from titties and booties with them girls are shaking.
All right, Trim. Good night,
you
y'all.
Play titties and booties. That's a good closeout.
No, it's over 2 minutes long. Goodbye, Trinidad. Good night, y'all. Happy 4th of July. I will see y'all.